Welcome to episode 66.4 of Awakening, offline edition again.
Wait, is it not 69?
No, it is not 69. 69 will be the third session from now with the full team. Fortunately, 69 is not your solo session.
It's really unfortunate news.
Yeah. Where last we looked at Osma, you were in Green Peak with Reuven and deciding on leaving, I guess. There is one thing that happens before that came up yesterday, which would be a few days ago, on the day you were talking with Nia, somewhere in the late afternoon, you get a message, a voice pops into your head. The voice says, be careful with the magic books you got from Spieler's lair. You might go mad from them, stay safe.
Okay. Do I recognize that voice?
Give me a in check.
That's pretty bad.
Nope.
But I presume I can send a message back.
Maybe.
If it's the spell, do I not feel it? Send.
You roll a 1 on your in check, so you're kind of perplexed here.
Okay, well, I just sent okay back. Hopefully that finds its way through the ether. I say okay out loud in my room.
Yeah. Then the things happen as they happen, and we pick back off the day after you chatted with Erin. This afternoon, Erin is making. The previous afternoon, Erin was making the arrows. So if you want to take them with you, you can have the Arcanum arrows, or you can leave them with Reuven.
I think I'll take them. I don't think Reuven can use them without me. But the mimics are gone. The carpet monster is gone. The mimic is gone. I took that out at some point into the woods, I believe. Or has that not happened yet?
You have not discarded the mimic, no.
Okay. Well, I'll do that in the morning when I leave. Okay.
Exactly, is music not working? Just that one track that's not working. Okay.
It was working for me, I think.
Right. You can get rid of the mimic in the afternoon if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, alright. And then I assume you sleep one more day in Green Peak and then split from Reuven?
Yep, I'm just gonna look at what spells I prepared previously. Probably don't need enlarges now. There's some magic missile just in case something bad happens. These are probably pretty good. What did I have? I had Dispel Magic. Oh yeah, for the wizard block. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna need any AoE spells. Big explosions. I think it should be pretty safe. I'll just keep the fabricate for now. So we're playing with this kind of list right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just conjure myself a phantom steed the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and start making my way to Port Green.
Yeah, cool. You can make it to Port Bree. It's not a problem.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And what was that one person's name?
You arrive towards evening, so I assume you just do you ride your Phantom Steed into town, or do you get off before?
I ride pretty close.
Okay.
Not super worried about being noticed. In fact, I kind of want to be noticed. I will firstly fix my inventory real quick. Something's being not counted. There we go. And I will I'll go walk around town a little bit clueless, thinking like, wait, how does this work again? Uh, yeah, I try to walk around for like 30 minutes, maybe see if someone starts following me.
Are you trying to attract guild members?
Yeah, but I don't really know how to do that right now, so
Okay.
I'm just
Yeah.
walking around.
You walk around town. Nobody approaches you. It is getting towards evening, so people are returning home, and less and less people are on the streets.
Okay. I'll go walk around the military guild tavern.
Mm-hmm.
What was it called here? The Rusty Axe, or was that in Low Bay?
That's in Low Bay. In Port Bree, you never went to the military tavern, I think.
I think I've gone there once.
I think that was in Barrios.
In Barrios, maybe like episode 0 or 1. But I think after, well, like at some point, I met the landlord. I think during that time, near that time, I visited. But maybe I, I think I did.
I think you got pointed towards the landlord lady from the
Oh, yeah,
operative in Low Bay.
maybe I never did go into that thing. But I guess I'll just walk through the poor areas of town a little bit, looking around, see if I find the cheaper inn.
Yeah, sure. There's one in the harbor side as well. I think you went to that one once.
Yeah, but that was for the safe. That was like maybe the Sailor's Guild or whatever they were called, I believe.
If you want to check out the shitty establishments in Port Bream, you can do so, no problem.
Yeah, I just kind of walk around in those areas. Maybe I peek my head in through the doors and look around a bit.
You, I mean, if you're looking for guild people, you know where the landlord lady has her office.
I do, but yeah, I don't exactly know how the hierarchy works in the guild. So I'm not exactly sure if the guy wants me to talk, because I think the landlord knew nothing about Low Bay. I don't remember if it was just that she knows nothing about Low Bay or if that like tier of guild members is like two above her that she's not like allowed to know about them. So I just don't want to step on any toes accidentally.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to go. I mean, if it comes down to it, I'll go, but I'll try first to just make my presence known and then go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, rather than talk to the landlord.
But you're not trying to actively find someone. You're just showing yourself that you are in town and hope that somebody comes for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, if I find the guy, then that's super good. But
Which guy?
the guy who I met in the honeypot, I was waiting for.
It was a lady.
Yeah, the lady.
Okay. Yeah. You walk around for a bit and then nobody approaches you, nobody, at least to your knowledge, starts following you. You only see the suspicious people that you would expect to see.
Okay.
There's obviously people lurking around and your robes make it easy to spot them, but nobody's like appearing more than once during your
Okay.
time walking around.
Okay. I won't spend over like I won't spend much over an hour. Definitely under 1 hour 30. Then I'll just go to the honeypot and
Okay.
myself some nice rest.
Any special precautions, or do you leave your door just normally locked?
Uh, I'll wizard lock it as I always do.
Yeah. You go to sleep. You wake up the next morning.
Yeah. And remember the wizard lock if I'm speed. That's no magic. And I'm thinking when we left Low Bay, I think they said like 5 days, and this was 1 day, then
Um,
2 days, 3 days. So there's still 2 more days until I'd expect for the stuff to be ready.
I think they said 5 business days,
Yeah.
which would be in 3 days from now.
Yeah. So I'll just, chill in Port Bream. Since I have time, I'll use an extra day kind of looking around. But I think tomorrow, if I don't find, if by tomorrow I don't have any contact, then I'll probably go talk to Mrs. Landlord.
Yeah, you spend another day in town. Is there any specific place you're going to, or you're just wandering around again?
Making sure to avoid that conjuration shop. other than that, I
Okay.
think I'm just
Yeah. You walk around and um, there's somewhere in the late afternoon. You see that someone, as you like going past a alley, someone comes out of the alley, and you have 360-degree vision, so you see that this person is from behind walking in your direction.
nice. I continue walking normally and see if this
Yeah.
person.
The person catches up to you and puts an arm around your shoulder and says, "Hey, cousin, haven't seen you in forever. What you doing here?"
I look at him. Do I recognize the face?
No.
Uh, just went out fishing, looking to maybe exchange some goods.
Interesting, interesting. Anything specific?
Yes, something. I am looking for something specific, and I guess what you guys want in exchange would be up to you.
He looks at you slightly confused.
The specifics are pretty grand.
And then says, how about we talk about this over a beer later?
Sure. I nod.
Where do you stay?
In the honey pot.
Which room?
I give him the room.
Well, it was nice meeting you. Hope to see you again soon. I mean, what am I talking? I'm going to meet you later, so until then, I'll have to do some finishing up, and then I will be coming by.
Awesome.
Person disappears.
Nice. Yeah. I'll just do a right turn and a right turn in the next turns and then go back.
Back to the honeypot.
Yep. I'll dispel magic the door and leave it unlocked so that just in case, you know.
Right.
Because I'm currently unsure if that was coded language for them coming to meet in the night or if they're actually coming over in the evening for a beer. So
yeah. Time passes. You're sitting in your room, or do you go down to the common room, get something to eat?
I think I'm sitting in my room, or I'll get something to eat, of course, but I won't stay there for unnecessarily long.
Okay. Yeah. You sitting in your room after eating. It's getting late. Light is disappearing outside.
If it gets late, I think I'll just go into the common room just in case. Yeah, I can walk up to my room with them if it comes to that.
You walk down and you see sitting at one of the tables the same guy that you met.
Nice. I go sit next to him.
Nice meeting you here.
I give a nod.
Hope your travels have been nice during the times. I assume you're exhausted.
Very much so. I'd like to go lie down.
Maybe you should take a bath before you go lie down.
I cock my head.
That's very relaxing. You seem like you could use it.
I think I'll save the bath for another day.
I really suggest you take a bath.
Really confused right now. Like Osmar visibly stops to think. Look, it's tired. I just want to go to sleep. Or look, I'm tired. I just want to go to sleep. I scratch my head. I think to myself, geez, it's been a while. I'm not really good at this coded language stuff anymore. And then I say, would you come read me a bedtime story? Then I turn towards the stairs.
The guy lifts his glass towards you and does not make any moves to follow you or anything.
Okay. I go into my room. And then I think, what the hell am I supposed to do? Really suggest that I go into the bath. I will cast clairvoyance into the bathtub room. See if someone's waiting for me there.
No. There's nobody in there.
Yeah, I think I'm just confused. I'm not exactly like I'm thinking if what he wanted me to do was to take off my stuff so I can go look through my stuff. Does he think that I trust him enough to not feel anything? Was that supposed to be what he's going for? Is like let him have a look at my wares?
No.
Yeah, I think I just wait like 15 minutes
Mm-hmm.
to see if he comes up. If he doesn't, I'll go look. I'll go peer into the common room, see if he's there or he's left.
Nobody comes to your room as you go back down. The person is no longer sitting at the table.
Okay. Yeah, I was confused. I'm thinking, I wonder what cue did I miss? Yeah, I'll just go wizard lock my door.
Okay.
And go to sleep.
Go to sleep. From me a d20.
Big.
Yeah, you wake up the next morning.
Okay. I do some preparing.
Speaking of preparing, you still have stone skin. Do you keep it or do you get rid of it?
I absolutely keep it.
Okay.
And I think after preparing, I just sit in my room thinking. Why do you want me to go to the bath? I think maybe. I think they maybe think that I trust them more than what I actually do. Maybe? Or was it like a threat? It doesn't seem like it was a threat because I'm still chilling. Uh, um, no, I don't know. I'm confused. So I think I just decided to leave for Lobe today. I'll make my exit very obvious with the Phantom Steed.
Okay. Alright. You zoom over to Lobe. You arrived there around noon. Let's just quickly check if you run across something. No.
I think here I'll try to wait the time in the Hunter's Guild library, I think. I'll go see. I'll just go read some random books. Maybe I find something interesting.
Anything specific you're looking for?
I don't think I'm looking for anything right now. I think I'm just I guess I previously tried searching for monsters. So I guess I would now be looking for like magic research stuff.
Magic research stuff.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look for like arcane theory books. Just but nothing that would challenge me too much. I'm just looking for like a casual, like, oh, I never thought about it from this angle type of experience.
Like arcane theory, this is the wrong library for that. But
Okay.
You come across some books about magic users in the forest.
Yeah, I'll read that.
Okay. I think you know about most of the creatures. Yeah.
Yeah, I just do some library exploration.
Probably you already like read a part of that book.
Yeah.
You read a bit and then go back to
Honeypot. I mean,
Lumbay
LOL.
Luxury Lounging. Okay.
Yeah. LLL. Oh.
Yeah. You trying to lure guild people to you as well at this town, or?
No, I think Pork Cream just left me confused. So. No, I'm just probably spending most of my time in the Hunter's Guild library in the day.
You go sleep. You wake up the next morning. For more reading.
I go check with the Hunter's Guild if my boots come already. Maybe it's early or.
Oh, tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. I think I just go. Oh, I have an entire day. So I think about going to reading, but now I think, oh, well, now I technically don't have any responsibilities to Reuben or Oliver. I'm in Low Bay. I have this great robe that would help me find the fairy dragon much easier.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have tongues prepared. So, I think I still just decide to go into the library. Maybe I stroll around like the Hunters Guild area, see what kind of stuff the hunters are up to when they're not hunting. Actually, I
Uh,
probably don't. I don't want to smell tanning racks. So maybe I will rather just, you know, give a cursory glance to the working folk,
mm-hmm.
and then make my way towards the library to spend the day.
Yeah. You spend another day reading. And then go back to the LLL and sleep.
Mm.
You take a bath.
No,
No.
no, I don't have my homies to look at my stuff. So I'm just, carrying a lot on me right now.
Mm-hmm.
Probably do wizard lock the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just go sleepy sleep.
Alright. Give me an empty 20.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
mm,
You wake up in the middle of the night because a small light is shining in your face.
I wake up.
There's a small light shining in your face.
Is it? Or
And you quickly realize that you do not have to use your face to see things, and can throw the blanket off.
yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I understand what's happening, but yeah, I wake up. I take the blanket off.
Uh, you see standing in front of the window a shrouded figure.
I wave at him.
Usma, Usma, Usma.
And what was your name again? I don't think I ever caught it.
I've never given you my name.
What's a better time than now?
You don't need my name.
I give. Is this him or her?
That is a probably guy.
Okay, I give him a nod.
I hear that you were looking to trade and then failed to contact.
Yeah, I think the fault might have been my own. I hope no animosity is built. But I'm
Not with
looking
me, at
for.
least.
That's great. I'm looking for a cloak of displacement.
Have you lost one?
I shake my head.
A cloak of displacement.
you know, I don't really know how to look for these things. Magical items are things that I tend to just stumble upon every now and again, but from our previous conversations, you seemed greatly confident of being able to locate such things.
We still owe you a favor.
I smile.
Is this what you want to use it for?
I scratch my chin. Probably gonna end up regretting this decision, but I think this would probably be good.
I will have to think a bit. How quickly do you need it?
I shake my head, no hurry. Before the end of the year would be nice.
That's a long time frame.
I nod.
Where do you want it delivered?
I scratch my chin. I haven't really thought of details. Can I just come visit again?
An item of this quality is nothing that I think I should store just randomly somewhere. If I get my hands on one, I would like to deliver it as soon as possible.
Well, I move quite a lot. I wonder if there is any location that would be nice and secure. I'm not very familiar with these kind of delivery systems. I can't really think of any spots where the delivery could be safe. I would like to, because if you were to find the item within a shorter time frame and then store it away for a year, that's a big time frame for someone else to find it. Have you heard of any of a cloak of this kind existing somewhere?
Of course I have.
And what kind of a time frame do you think you would be operating on?
I'm not willing to share that information.
Well, then it's pretty difficult for me to decide a drop-off location.
If you can give me a specific date and a specific place, arrange that.
A specific date, specific place. Would you like that date to be relatively soon or at the end of the year? Or I think I should be quite flexible here.
I would say anything past 2 months from now should be doable.
I give a drink. Okay. 4 months from now. Or let's make it exact. Let's say 16 weeks from now, the LLL.
Now all months have 4 weeks, so that's the same.
Okay.
Okay, so basically in the third week of August. Okay.
What day will that be?
This would be Tuesday.
Yep. Also, there's some extra stipulations. I don't want the whole kingdom to be looking for like a missing cloak of displacements. I don't want it to be like super publicized news. That would obviously be pretty bad. If this makes the mission impossible, then I think I'd rather not have the item.
Let the question of public or non-public loss of an item be our. You have the perfect shield for any scrutiny anyways. Being adventuring out east, you might as well have just stumbled onto one.
It's not the people of it's not the common person that I'm worried of. There's just a slight worry that maybe not all of my group members would see favorably towards what some might call ill-gotten gains.
Well, no one will be missing this item, which I can tell you.
I scratch my chin.
Anything else? I heard rumors about you looking to trade.
Well, that was what I was looking to trade for.
Well, if you come across some oddities in your travels, we're always interested.
I pull out the receipt from my bag of holding and I look through it. Just throwing these out there, if you're curious. I did find a ring of jumping. Maybe, someone that can't cast spells and needs to get somewhere might be useful. I found a wand of find metal, which pulsates towards the most valuable metal. And a wand of find strong magical auras, which similarly pulsates towards the strongest magical auras in some small confined area. I don't know if these would be of any interest to you. They're not super important to me.
Well, the ones aren't. The ring sounds interesting.
Maybe a shrug. It's a first level transmutation spell. I'm sure you wouldn't need this.
Obviously, I don't. There's people with different jobs, different capabilities, who might be good use of such an item.
A nod.
Anything specific you're looking to trade it for?
I scratch my head. I don't really know. I could get back to you on that once we meet again, maybe.
I will take a note. Do you have need for poison?
I think currently not. But I will likewise make a remark of the option.
Well then, Osma, it was nice meeting you. I'm glad that I'm finally able to cash out on our favor.
I nod.
With you, there's always a chance of everybody dying before we get to do it, and I dislike leaving things open.
I shake my head.
Well then, if there's nothing else to discuss, okay, waits for you to answer.
I don't say anything.
He gives you a silent nod and steps into the nothingness.
Nice. I think to myself, God, these low bay guys understand me so much better.
Well, it's the middle of the night. You go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. You wake up in the morning.
Nice. I will. I will. Okay. I think at this point in the morning, before heading to the Hunters Guild, I will magic mirror on Oliver. Now I understand that he is not here.
Yeah, you magic mirror on Oliver. Oliver is in the morning. You magic mirror onto him, doing his morning prayers in a room that you do not recognize.
Okay. I will project self and ask if I can take the other portable hole at some point here nearby.
Yeah. He projects self towards Oliver. You project self into the room that you do not recognize, and Oliver looks up, sees you, and asks what you need.
I need the portable hole. Is it possible that I could sometime in the near future come by and pick that up?
Sure. I will be on the move. I am trying to help the kingdom. I'm joining a political campaign at the moment. If you want to help me, feel free. I assume you got the message about the books?
I nod. A political campaign?
Yeah, about making this kingdom safer for its people. Get the military guild to actually protect the common folk of this land instead of just sitting on its ass most of the time.
Are you currently in Barrios?
Yes.
Okay.
But I will be moving soon.
Where to?
I don't know yet.
I bury my head into my hand.
I assume that we will be in Barrios for at least 1 more week. Maybe 2.
Okay. I don't think I need a super dude. Probably within the month, but probably not within the next 2 weeks. But if it makes your life easier, I could come and pick it up now. But if you're not going like anywhere crazy, I'll just try on you some other time.
Yes, that should work. I will probably be visiting the towns and the cities in the kingdom.
Okay.
By the way, before you disappear, Septima asked to see you, that she needs to talk with you about some magic stuffs.
Okay. With regards to your campaign, do you have a preference for the use of Phantom Steeds? Do you think if I arrive, that'll scare people off?
I don't think so.
Okay. I give a nod. We'll see somewhat soon. I hope you've
Great.
had a good time.
I'm looking forward to training a lot.
I nod and stop concentrating on the spell.
Oof.
And then off to the Hunters Guild.
The
No, not the
Forester and Woodworkers Guild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I asked, what's up with my wood?
The order is finished. You can pack it up.
Nice. And I think we were. How much could I pack in the portable hole?
Calculated, and then nobody wrote it down. Is that correct?
That I think you wrote. No, you wrote something down, but maybe not that. I think you wrote down how much the thing would cost in wood, or how much wood I need for the thing.
Yeah, I wrote that down. Somewhere in here.
Well, what did you think of my new plan? I think I should have like at least under 2 cubic meters.
If you want to really build it that thin, It's probably going to work. The question is just, will it break?
Okay, well, I won't be frugal. I'll just, I'll spend that whole 3 cubes then.
But I just wrote down how much you need. Then we need to calculate again the size of the portable hole. 6 feet diameter to area. This is what? 20, 26 cubic meters. Oh no, that's like we need feet again. That's 9 cubic meters. If you can fill it all the way with wood, which you probably can't, so it's like a 60%. So let's say you can easily pack 6 cubic meters of wood into the hole.
Nice. And I ordered how much?
I have no idea. I think 6.
I think I ordered enough for 4 constructions.
But then you ordered 12.
How much would have that cost? Because I think it was something like 2,000 gold or 20,000 gold, depending.
Yeah, that was the first calculation, and then you switched to the cheaper wood, which was like 200 gold per cubic meter.
So then I think I bought 10 because I think I reduced 2,000 gold. I'm 99% confident that I reduced 2,000 gold.
Okay.
Should we check from the VOD?
If you want to, go ahead. I don't particularly care.
Okay, then I don't care either. I just don't want to cheat.
Well, that's not the big problem here.
I'm pretty sure it was 10, but I can only fit 6. So I tell them that I'm alright. 4 cubic meters of wood in a little bit. I'll tell them that I'll come pick up the rest later. And I have another order of wood actually. Where I need like 12 and I have 4, I have 10 now total, and that's gonna take 3, so I'm gonna need 15. So like 5 more cubic meters of wood. But I'll come pick that and this up somewhat later.
They ask how much later because they kind of don't want to have it just lying around in storage for too long.
So this is gonna take me. Oh, I can write like this. It's gonna take me like 1 day to get there, and I'll see if I'm there. And let's say that'll take me a week. Probably will take less than that, but it'll take me a week. And then I come back in like a day. So probably I'll come pick it up before 2 weeks have gone.
Okay, that's fine. They need like a week to get all the wood here, and they can keep it for 2 weeks. That's not a problem.
And then it'll be 9 cubes. So I actually still need to go retrieve the other portable hole, but that'll just probably add like a day or two, so probably within 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks at most.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine.
And what was it, 200 per
Yep.
cube? So this would be 1 grand.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, I packed my wood.
And
I summon
leave.
my steed.
Alright. Where to?
Towards Green Peak.
You can't make it to Green Peak in one day.
There's one casting a Phantom Steed. I should, right? Like this.
What's your movement?
With Phantom Steed, it's 40 times 1.5, so 60.
That's actually times 2.
Oh.
So that would be 80.
Wait, why is it times 2? I thought it was times 1.5.
No. It is times 2.
No, I mean for the road travel for.
The Phantom Steed does not. So your daily travel, like 10 hours of traveling, gets you twice your movement speed in miles.
And if you travel with a horse on road, you get to 1.5x that?
Yeah, for normal horses.
And previous, at least literally last session, we ruled that we get that bonus on Phantom Steeds everywhere.
No.
Okay.
I do not know what you have in your mind there. The Phantom Steed does not get a bonus from rolls. The rolls only like benefit creatures that would get exhausted by moving over uneven ground.
Yeah,
your Phantom Steed does not care about the ground, so your Phantom Steed always travels at full speed.
Exactly. I think that is the argument that we used for justifying why the Phantom Steed always gets the bonus that normal creatures would only get on roads.
I do not think so.
Okay. That's fine.
When we discuss this every single time, Phantom Steeds on roads
I
come
do
up.
remember. I do remember that we moved 120 miles a day.
No. When?
Literally last session.
Where?
Like literally everywhere. We went from here to Barrios within we went from here to Barrios within 1 day.
Yeah, with pushing into the night.
I mean, the Phantom Steeds only last for 10 hours.
And cutting, like you did not go along the road for this. Because then you traveled on Phantom Steeds from Barrios out and you didn't make it to Port Bream. You stopped in...
I'm pretty sure we stopped in East, right? Yeah.
That is true.
But if you want to change the ruling, that's fine.
Why is nothing making sense? In my mind, I have this clearly, like normal horses would get the increase, like people walking would get the increase. Why did
I think your new ruling makes sense because then why not just 1.5x the Phantom Steed speed? Like it's marked down as 48 or 48 max. Like why would they write that the Phantom Steed moves at movement rate 20? Why wouldn't they just say that it rides at movement rate 30? Well, I guess maybe because then you don't.
I'm just giving a buff to roads. That's all. Because why it wouldn't make sense that you go like the same speed on roads as you go over random terrain.
I think that's the argument.
That's why roads are getting buffed for like normal horses and people walking.
Yeah.
But normal horses always have like a max movement speed of 24, so
yeah.
Like your horses are going way faster and they do not give a fuck about the terrain, so
Well, on roads, normal horses go faster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the thing that's kind of weird.
Yeah. So like your Phantom Steed just goes max movement speed on any terrain.
Yep.
So you do not need to go along the roads to get a fast movement. Which means you can just cut through the basically wilderness.
Yep.
Wouldn't quite get you to Green Peak.
Okay, so it doesn't get the road bonus.
No, it shouldn't get.
Okay, then I'll just make my way to West Bream, and then the next day I'll go to Green Peak. I'll camp out a little bit further out of West Bream, make my own secure shelter.
Okay.
And then I be a little bit more careful about what I'm preparing now. Oh, I should have thought about this beforehand.
Are you going to Green Peak and staying in Green Peak, or do you go to where you want your platform to be? So.
How far is it? Oh, I guess it's a decent distance. 8.5 miles. Oh, and also, now that I think about it, it would be way nicer to have my platform a little bit more north. I'll go to Green Peak and ask Ruben's teacher real quick how dangerous the surrounding, or how dangerous the forests are like 12 miles north from here.
Okay. So you head to Green Peak first and then see where you go from there.
I probably want to go fireball prepared now. Just in case.
Yeah, the forests are getting more dangerous eastwards, getting towards the hills, because towards the hills the hill creatures join in, which is the giants, the occasional griffin, the what are they called? Got the name. Goblinoids. Bugbears. Towards the west, the chance of a random like walk or sometimes trolls increases. And like the real dangers are east.
Okay.
Also, the chance of running into large groups of strong creatures is higher in the east than in the west.
Okay. I actually need... Oh, wait, no, but I need to Phantom Steed this distance always. Because I can't be preparing secure shelter while I'm working. I need the 4th level. Oh, but I can use 5th level slots. Right? Really, that's the thing. Oh, I can use 5th level slots. It goes way faster then. Okay, never mind.
Which need your 5th level slots for fabricate?
Yeah, but I can't do that. I need to spend a couple of days disintegrating.
Oh, yeah. Because of your plan. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is really OP. Downcasting. I guess I don't need poly. I could have used fly. What kind of components does lesser disintegrate have? Also, there's like the most mistyped spell ever. I could always mistype disintegration. I don't remember if it's disintegrate or disintegration or somatic material verbal, but just needs some sand or dust. Okay, so I should be able to do that in polymorph form. You can pick up some sand or dust off the ground. Am I currently in Green Peak?
Yes, you should be.
Okay. When I make it to Green Peak, I'll spend the day chilling with Ruben and his dude if they're still here. And then the next day I'll venture out.
Right. So this is the day where you start digging.
Yep. Let's see. Double fireball just in case. Oh, yeah. Let me just delete this so it's try. From the truth. The truth. Got a couple of color sprays just in case. I don't need to forget either, so, you know, there's some forest here. I'll have a web prepared. I'll have a display stuff. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna put display stuff instead of ESP. Actually, and probably just back. Yeah. Wait. And then 12 miles. How much can I walk in a day? 24.
24, yeah.
So I can just walk that. I don't need a phantom steed. So I'll have a minor gateway. There's some wacky shit.
Let's quickly give you a weather check. It is beautiful.
That's bad. I want it to be windy.
0 wind.
Yeah.
Just sun.
I'll cast Fly on the Rock to make my way there a little bit easier. The rock. And can I move this? Oh no, I want it to be. Oh my god, I thought I would move it here so that the lighthouse wouldn't have vision to it super well, but now Green Peak has super vision to it.
Oh, that is just forest, so nothing has vision.
Okay. Oh, okay, then I don't even need to worry about it that much. But I guess since the lighthouse has a good angle, I try to position it so that it's the most hidden from the lighthouse.
There's no way that you can see it from the lighthouse.
Okay, well then I just.
The lighthouse has a good vision north and west. Yes.
Wait, I want the center of the X to be where it's at. No, wait, I want the X to be smaller. Let me redraw this. Bam. Bam. No, why am I so bad? Let me change this so that I don't need to manually every time. Bam. Bam. There. That is the perfect spot. Yeah, I'll fly there. And then I'll get to work. I will. Assuming that I get there unharassed. I will.
What color do you want? Violet, red, or green?
Violet, red, or green? Violet. Woohoo! Oh, it's so small. Oh, if you zoom, then you see it. Wait, can you delete my thing underneath it? Yeah. Yeah, cool icon. So, I will make sure that there's some nice dust on the cliff somewhere. I'll sweep it there or kick it there. If no other way is found, and then I will polymorph into a fairy dragon pick up some of the dust. So the polymorph is not on a rock, it's just cast by myself, meaning that it lasts for 20 turns, so 200 minutes, so 3 hours, a little bit more. Enough time to cast lesser disintegration for all my slots. And then I will spend 40 minutes picking up some dust, casting lesser disintegration, creating some indents for future building space. And as I want the indents to go deeper, I will fly inside a little bit, maybe polymorph into like a gopher or something small so that I can really get in there. And touch away 1 cubic foot at a time. I will touch away some of the mineral of the cliff face, building myself a nice crevice.
How much material do you need to disintegrate?
Well, if we go by my previous calculations, which you didn't have any problems with the inside of the thing,
No.
so I think that's fine. I need to destroy 64 cubic feet.
Okay.
And
So
assuming that I probably miss like one or two cubic, probably one on average, because sometimes it'll be super easy. But for like casting and polymorphing, probably miss like 1 cubic foot per disintegration. So 9 cubic feet gets done per casting, and 4 castings per day means 36 cubic feet per day.
So you need
So
2 days of carving and then 1 day of fabricating.
yep.
Okay. Just quickly see if there's weird things during the 3 days that come and try to eat you.
Yep.
The weather stays okay. No problem with the weather. On the 3rd day it is windy though.
Before we kill me, just describing the process a little bit more. After the day's work of digging is done, I will perch on to the on like top of the cliff, so that I'm standing on, or I guess on mainland now, and I will invisibility myself and chill until it's time to secure shelter.
You're not moving back, you're staying up there. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
There is the first night you're having some wolves around. The second day a random bear comes by. And in the 3rd night a group of wargs lurks outside of your building. Give me a d20.
2.
2. Yeah. They lurk for a while and then they leave.
Oh, maybe this was an unnecessary risk, as this was walkable. But I like the idea of, setting out to the wilderness and working on your own hut. Sounds very Nordic.
Yeah. As I said, you see the only creature that you see during these days is the bear on the 2nd day. The wolves disappear in the night, the wargs also disappear in the night. And I assume you don't want to murder a random bear walking around.
Nope, they're guardians of my temple.
Alright. So you continue building, and after 3 days, you finish PF1.
Well, after 2 days of disintegrating, then instead of polymorph, I will cast fly so that I can be in Osmar form. I will have my wood set up on top of the cliff, easily visible for me so that I can use it as my material components. And I will start orchestrating the transmutation of the wood into a beautiful platform. I swing my arms around like what's the guy called who does the music stuff?
Conductor.
Conductor. I swing my arms around as I conduct the movements of the wood, altering its position in space to fit my needs.
All right. Is
And
there
then,
anything specific you are taking into account while you're doing this?
well, I would like the so I think it was established earlier that because of the woods, it's pretty well hidden. But I would like the uh what's it called? I make sure that the platform is made very level. I don't want it to be like super tilted or anything. Uh, Obviously, the majority of the mass is inside, so that the weight distribution is nice. Um, and the inside part is longer, so that the lever arm is stronger, pulling towards the inside. Uh, no, I'm afraid that I'm missing something. Yeah.
You have you have bought this wood. The wood is in planks, obviously, because you can't transport them in any other way. You while you're fabricating this platform, dissolve the planks completely, or do you just fuse them together to fit into the structure that you need?
Uh, Dissolve the planks. I imagine they get dissolved and then morphed into one, right?
It's your magic. You do with them as you want to.
Yeah, I think uh the 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 wood alters into a state, maybe pretty into an unrecognizable state, maybe somewhat near plasma-ish, but an unrecognizable state, I'd say. Somewhere between plasma and solid, and then it melds into the shape desired.
Yeah. So when it is done melting into the shape desired, does it look like wood or does it look like?
After melding into the shape, it starts to harden, and many of the stripes that you see in the wood when it's freshly cut and stuff reappear as the wood forms uh, into a large paddle-like thing.
Yeah. So if you look at the platform from above, do you see the rings of the wood?
Yeah, but it looks really it looks maybe kind of weird. So, let me draw a little bit. So in planks, if I have plank like this, you would expect that either the wood stripes would go like this, or uh, or the wood stripes would go like this, you know, something like this.
If it's a really short plank, yeah.
Yeah. But but in my thing,
Yeah.
when the platform sticks out like this so that there's a bigger landing, these are actually rounded like this. So that is something odd that probably sticks out to a adept wood knower.
Okay.
And then here they go straight.
Okay.
So this
Perfect.
part looks kind of normal and this part looks weird.
Right? Um, Okay. All right.
And then before heading out, I will, of course, spend the day, probably spend another day meticulously studying every nook and cranny of the thing I have crafted.
Okay.
I will lick the wood to get a sensation for the to get a stronger sensation for the feel, as I have more nerves on my tongue.
Do
And
you full weight step onto the platform?
I think I'll try it out first in polymorph form, as I'm not a professional engineer. Actually, before I do that, I recognize that I have yet to fabricate in my metal support beams.
That's true.
So I don't step on it. I uh I use another casting of fabricate. I'm not sure how much fabricate, so maybe there's a third casting. But I have up to 3 castings, so it should be good. I use another casting of fabricate to build 2 metal rod. Maybe rod implies a little bit of a smaller radius. So maybe a better word would be like, I feel like pillar implies too thick of a radius. 2 metal bars inserted into holes created inside the crevice to prevent the wood from sliding out.
Yeah, you have enough metal to do like thick bars, so no problem.
Yep. And the wood is shaped nicely, so it goes a little bit this, like this, on the, if here's the cliff face, so that's, you know, there's parts of the wood that cannot pass it in any way.
Yeah.
What was I? Oh, and then I go with either fly or polymorph cast on me. I go test the structure. Gently, I place a foot and then another, and then slowly start uh, flying less of my weight and imparting my weight on the thing. See
As
how
you
it folds up.
step like further out on the platform, you notice that it is bending.
Okay.
You
Oh
continue
yeah.
walking.
I uh yeah, I think so. How much is it bending?
A bit.
Yeah, I continue.
Yep. You get like towards the middle of the landing platform as you hear a crackling sound as the wood basically at the edge of the cliff starts to split open
The wood
and
at
you
the
fall.
edge of the wood at the edge of the cliff. So the wood that's inside.
Yeah,
Or
like basically where the level point is, it breaks open.
okay. And then I just fly up and back there.
Yeah.
And then I think to spend another day probably creating a support pillar at like an angle. Uh, so that not all of the load is pushed through the lever point. Mm. And teleport fills in 10 footsteps, right? So I should be pretty good here. But then I just need to wonder how I get that. Okay, it's like a drawing. So I don't think I'm going to be able to explain this. So this will be the cliff face. And this will be the thing. Just some sense of orientation. Like that. And then this would have to be, so let's say we need 4 foot clearance here. So it could probably start, so it should be, so I should clear 4 feet here. So it should be something like, oops, wrong color. Should clear 4 feet here. So it should be something like that. And then, you know, I could even add another here. Okay. So here's my drawing. The next day, I will have to disintegrate some extra holes for some supporting beams, and I will draw supporting beams in this manner to spread the load. So that'll probably take I should be able to do that at least in 2 days, maybe even 1.
You kind of need 1 fabricate per beam, so that's like your logistic problem.
Okay. So I'll do so 3 fabricates is that thing, and then yeah, so I'll take 2 days. 1 for lesser disintegrating hole. And make them nice angled, and I try to make them a little bit deeper than they appear in the image.
Yeah.
And then as a failed engineer, I try to make my promotion to a successful engineer.
With these support beams, that should easily work.
Okay.
Something wrong like the first time, but whatever.
Yes. We learn from our mistakes. And as we lose half of it, or like approximately half of the thing, that's probably like 1.5, and the supporting beams probably take like maybe 0.5, so 2 more cubic meters of wood. So this took, so originally I had reserved 3. Actually, since it broke, I probably want to make the things extra thick. So I can even say that I spent another 3 cubic feet or cubic meters, just in case. Not the place to be frugal. And completely emptying my my wood storages.
Okay. Yep.
That I have currently in my. And then, you know, after installing the support beams, I'll test the weight first as a polymorphed fairy. you know, and then polymorph something a little bit heavier, but not quite human heaviness.
On the
And
same
then
day you finish, or the next day?
same day. And then I'll try my human way.
Yeah.
I'll go slowly.
Does not bend at all.
Nice. I re-study the area. Probably spent a couple of days here camping out, studying the area, and I will make sure to, not at the very end where I'd like slip off, but at quite the end, I'll uh I'll maybe do like I'll make a note of some wood curvature, one of the curved things, of like this is the target to teleport onto, so that if I fail the teleports, I'll fill it far enough so that I won't teleport down into a wooden beam. I'll just teleport down.
How many days do you want to study the area?
I'll spend like, since the wooden beams maybe add a little bit of intricacies to it. I am able to get a really good view around with my fairy dragon form, so maybe like 2 days, maybe 3. Probably after 2 days, I get a little bit bored and maybe a wisdom check to see if I do a third day. Because at the end of the day, I'm just studying a thing, and I probably leave it at 2 days.
Okay.
So after 2 days, I will ride or walk the Green Peak and tell Ruben, and actually, I won't tell Ruben. I think the less people know about the specifics, the better, because I'm aware of magics like ESB and others, and it's an eventuality that people will find out, but I would, of course, like to slow that down as much as possible.
Okay.
So I probably won't be spreading information of details.
Oh, we don't even know if Ruven is still there, so.
Yep. And if Ruben is here, I chat him up or chat with the boys for a day and then head out the next day.
Alright, where to?
West Bream. We can make it Port Bream in a day.
Yep, probably. Easy.
Yep. And then as I make my decision, can we take a small break? Get some food. Okay.
Rip.
Hello? Okay, my thing is in the microwave, so I'm gonna need to take small mini breaks a couple of times, but because it's gonna be there for like quite a long time.
What are you making?
I'm making porridge, but it's a special kind of porridge
Okay. The
where you
long
need to
time
take it out.
microwave porridge.
Yeah, because there's frozen stuff, so you need to, take it out and mix it, and then it's all cold again, and then you need to re-microwave it.
Okay. Where were we? You
I
finished,
believe,
and you are on your way to Podbream.
yeah.
You
Wait,
are in Podbream.
let me actually write a spell list that I write or have down for heading off. I will probably still keep fireballs just in case. I would probably like to replace the web with PSV.
On your way to finish.
On your way to, there's actually a great chance to use tongues. I'll probably have the fabricates ready. Fabricate. Maybe I have one teleport now, just in case. Wait, what's the casting times teleport? Is it 1?
Don't know.
2. So that's actually a good escape mechanism. Now that I'm solo adventuring. And then I will, for my 4th level slots, I will prepare. What did I prepare previously? So probably was Ulysses. Probably something funny like polymorph, and probably something funny like shadow monsters in case something happens. And then I'll just have like a fly, just the utility. I don't want to think too much about this.
What's the way that you're taking from Green Peak to Podbream? Just straight through the forest?
Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna be hard to end. I guess since he warned me about the hills, I guess most of my focus is gonna be towards the hills. See if I can avoid any unnecessary stuff.
Okay. So you're like deliberately avoiding the hills, or you're like right close to them?
I'm like deliberately avoiding them.
Okay.
Something like this.
Okay. Well, then, in this case, never mind.
Right.
You make it to Podbream unassaulted.
Give me a sec. Then, as I'm mixing my porridge, I can probably chill out the day. Hopefully, no visitors, no angry visitors.
You arrive in towards evening, so.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Then I'll just go to the honeypot, get a thing, then be like, oh shoot, I don't have wizard luck.
Yep.
It'll be fine.
Yep.
And then I go to sleep.
Yep. You wake up next morning.
And then I head towards Low Bay to converse with the Woodcutters Guild. I'll pick up the 4 pounds or the 4 cubic meters that I had. That I didn't take yet.
They already have the upper 5 in storage as well.
Okay. So I'll take 6, because that's all I can fit. And they'll have 3 left in their storage. I say I'll come get that as soon as possible.
You have to pay the 5 extra. Haven't already.
I paid for the 5.
Okay.
And then realizing that I don't have the proper spells prepared, I will chill out the day. Maybe go do some library stuff. And then go honeypot.
Alright. Wake up the next day.
And then I will prepare in the morning. I'll prepare project cell and magic mirror. And instead of minor gateway, actually I probably had Phantom State prepared. I just didn't realize to write that down. And I will scry on Oliver.
Yeah. He is doing the exact same thing as he did the last time you scried on him.
I'll project self and ask if he's still in Barrios.
Yeah, he is still in Barrios. And he will
on
be in Barrios until next week. They will be leaving in exactly 1 week.
Okay. I should be able to make it there.
And they are leaving towards Lensington.
Lensington. I feel like that's somewhere near Tarrega, is it?
No, that's the next town north of Barrios.
Okay, it's fine. I'll come like this anyway. So I can... Phantom Seeds are still slowed down by forests, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
By thick forests.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have polymorph. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, good thing that I have fly. I'll cast fly on a rock and I'll fly to, out of the forest. And then I will cast Phantom Steed and go to maybe corn.
Flying out of the forest is quite a distance. This takes you like half day, more than half of the day.
Sure. So then I would have...
You have like 30 miles 40 left until your travel day is over. You can push a bit if you want to.
Yeah, I'll try to make it to Tappington because then I can make it very
no problem.
Day. Yeah.
Can probably... Yeah, no. Bit faster if you get the Phantom Steed instead of flying to Tappington. Yeah.
And I make a cooler entrance.
Probably, yeah. Alright. You head towards Tappington.
Is Tappington the place that we saved way back when?
I
think so.
Maybe.
Some hobgoblins?
Either Tappington or Kelsey, I'm not sure.
That was definitely. Okay. I guess I should look at my spell list now since I've kind of made some rushed mistakes a couple of times. Just look it over. Probably sleep the night in a secure shelter rather than an inn.
Okay.
And the next day, the spell will have prepared will look something like this one, I think. And then I will Phantom Steed my way to Barrios.
Alrighty. you zoom to barriers? Should work. Should it?
Excellent. Something barriers. Anyone else?
Yeah, nice, yeah. Perfect. You are in barriers.
And then I guess I make it pretty late, so
Mm-hmm.
I'll just go to the honey pot
Mm-hmm.
and I'll get my thing and the wizard lock my door.
Mm-hmm. Do you always have a dispel magic as well with you?
Oh, this time I forgot. Just as I said that, I need to make sure. But I'll dispel it before I leave.
Mm-hmm.
So the next morning, I'll pair wizard lock and dispel magic, and I'm seeing again, replacing one of my fireballs like this.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll just pay for my room and I'll just cast dispel magic once I leave.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Uh,
You don't know where Oliver is.
Yep, but they're trying to do some activism stuff, so I assume they might be somewhat visible. So I'll just cast polymorph on my rock. I'll open up the window to my room and I'll turn into a hawk and fly around the city. Or I guess the city bird, so like a raven or something.
Okay.
Something a little bit common. And then I'll fly around, look for activists, political hooligans.
Where would you find them?
I just try to fly up high so that I can see as much of the city as possible. And then I kind of just fly around the city.
Okay.
So assuming they're somewhat outside, which might be completely wrong.
You don't see him.
Okay. I was told that Septima wants to talk to me, so before I go look any further, I'll go to their Royal Council and try to get the guy to know that I'm.
Did you not have a interaction? Did Oliver not tell you that you are not welcome at the Royal Council meeting hall anymore?
I remember that we went there and then we were kind of rushed out, but Septima shouted so that we could go there. Not
Yeah,
the Royal Council meeting hall, but the place where the clerks are, right? What
yeah,
they're called?
that's the Royal Council meeting hall, like the entrance.
Yeah.
She randomly was in the randomly walked by as you were there the one time.
Okay.
So she got into touch with you before you got kicked out, but you know that you're going to get kicked out when you enter.
Yeah, well, I enter and I ask for if they know where Septima is. I'll ask the first guard.
The first guard says, you're not welcome here, I have to escort you outside.
That's no problem, but could you tell me, as we're leaving, could you tell me where Septima is, if she's here?
I don't know.
That's a shame. Okay. I walk out with the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And in front of him, I polymorph into a hawk and fly off.
Okay. Cool move.
Yep. I assert my dominance.
You know where her estate is, so you could check that.
I could, but I think I'll just look for Oliver.
You don't find Oliver.
Okay. Well, I'll make a wisdom check every hour, and the first one I fail is how many hours I do. So 1 hour of looking, 2 hours of looking, 3. Okay. After 3 hours of looking for Oliver, I will
Still haven't found him.
I will go to Septima's office or her estate and knock on the door.
A servant opens and says, "Oh yes, hello. What can I help you?"
I'm looking for Septima. I believe she wishes to talk to me.
And you are?
Osmar.
Is there a
Osmar.
way we could get in contact with you?
I give a shrug. Probably not.
Well, then how would the lady of the house reach out to you to let you know when to meet her?
Is she here now?
No.
Do you know when she'll return?
Maybe in the evening.
Okay. Well, if the time scale is this short, then you can probably send a message to the honeypot and you should find me.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks for your help, buddy.
Gives you a polite bow and closes the door.
I give a polite bow as well and leave.
Yep. And you randomly check by in the evening, or do you wait for a message?
I'll randomly check by in the evening, but until the evening, I'll kind of wander around. I'll talk to people in the streets. Have you heard of some sort of like political campaign happening here? Something about the military guild being lazy?
Nobody knows anything.
Okay.
But people agree with the fact that the military guild is lazy.
Okay.
Unless you are in the military district, and they strongly disagree. But
That makes sense.
right.
So I'll waddle my way to the honeypot after some time of chatting with people, and then I'll chill until until the sun is about to set when it's near sunset time. And I'll go see if Septima is up. Well, first, before heading out, I'll ask the tavern keep if there's been any messages sent to Osmar.
No, they haven't.
Okay. While I'm here, I'll pay you the gold for the next day. I flick him a gold coin from extra dimensional space. And then I make my way to Septimus estate.
Knock at the door.
Yep.
A servant opens. It's a
Is it the
different
same
one.
servant?
Nope. Different one.
I ask, is Septima home? I wish to speak with her.
Yes, she is here. Who should I tell that you are?
Osmar's at the door.
I will let the lady know. She closes the door. A few minutes later, comes back out and says, Lady Septima is inside. She is willing to meet you.
Nice.
Follow me.
I follow the guy.
It's a woman. She leads you inside, brings you to a deeper into the estate. Like, so you've been here once before, I think. You were in one of the early parlor rooms. This time she takes you deeper into the building, into a small inner yard. Like, it's like a small
Is it cute?
garden inside of the building, and then takes you across the garden into another part of the house.
Does the garden look nice? Is it well kept?
Yeah.
Do I see spell components?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I don't have spellcraft, so.
She takes you inside of a large parlor that is like very looks very comfortable. There's like large couches. There's a table in the middle with some beverages on it. She says, "Make yourself comfortable. The lady will be with you shortly."
I give him a polite nod.
You have all around vision, so you basically instantly spot that the top side of the wall, all around the room, has like a dark, maybe it's like a dark stone or dark wood, so hard to say, running around like a band. On the band are silver runes that clearly to you look like magical script.
Ooh. I assume I don't recognize the significance of this. It just seems like something magical.
You sit down, you like grab a drink, or maybe you don't.
I kick my legs up.
A few minutes later, Septima steps inside. Like she throws open the door, makes a grand entrance, door closed behind her, and she says, "Osma,
Septima.
I see my message has reached you."
Is this sending?
No. I just told Oliver to pass the message along if he comes across you. I spoke with him a few weeks ago.
I cock my head.
Something unclear?
Wait. Sorry, my memory is just maybe a little bit foggy. Oh, no. Yeah, you're totally right. Oliver did tell me. Yes. I was mixing up events.
Oh. What sending are you talking about? Definitely wasn't me. It's like tricky for me to do that.
I give a shrug. I don't know. I thought it was maybe an arena.
Maybe.
So what did you want to talk about?
I wanted to talk with you about this laboratory you found. And if there is anything that might give us a clue about what happened to the owner of the laboratory. I had some time to think, and I believe that a wizard of her capabilities shouldn't have disappeared without notice, and there are things missing, so...
There are things missing? What does that mean?
If the laboratory belongs to the person, I believe it does, and you running into a car makes this more plausible.
I look super confused. This.
There should be a very specific object.
Who do you think the laboratory belongs to?
I see. You haven't talked with Oliver much.
I cock my head.
But never mind. This will all make more sense once you catch up with him, but for now.
Where is Oliver, by the way?
I assume he is with the Common Council.
I see. I'm not banned from the Common Council, right?
Are you banned from the Royal Council meeting hall? The Common Council means the person who is taking the spot of the commoners on the Royal Council.
So is Oliver in the Royal Council meeting hall?
No. I assume he is either somewhere else or at her estate.
Okay. Right on. So what is this about this wizard?
Yes. I believe the laboratory belongs to a wizard by the name of Spila.
How did you come to this conclusion?
her and Carr were accomplices.
I look astonished. Are there some history books that I'm not aware of?
Let's put it like this, yeah.
And I wasn't informed of any of this before?
Correct.
Osmar eyes Septim with quite a bit of suspicion.
There's things I know that you do not know. But this is not the important thing here at the moment. I wonder if you found anything that would give us a clue about what happened to her.
Osmar chews on his porridge as he eyes Septima suspiciously.
Yes.
I kind of turn my head around, shake my head a little bit in disbelief.
Are we still talking, or have you lost your voice?
Don't you think maybe sharing some of this information could be beneficial for our adventure?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's your adventure at the end of the day.
Ozarnas kind of goes quiet. There's an awkward nod.
Yes.
Silently twists his head. Puts his face in his palm.
Are you unwell?
I think that might be the case. Maybe it's best we reschedule this meeting. When I stand up and turn to leave.
When do you want to reschedule it?
I'll notify you some other time. And I just leave.
You leave.
Hmm?
You get into the garden, I assume, and fly out, or do you try to find a way through the building?
I'll fly out.
Yeah.
And I'll go to the honey pot.
The barkeeper will let you know that a message has arrived for you.
Nice. Can I have the message?
Yeah. Just says that Lady Septima will be at home tonight if you want to come by.
I give a nod, thank you. And then I go to my room.
Okay. And go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Go to sleep. You wake up the next morning. Probably after having a confusing night.
Yeah. Mm. I will. I will prepare some spells.
What spells?
Definitely magic mirror and project self. Mm, Yeah, I think that's probably it. I'll have a. I'll scam cast the polymorph on the rock just because it's such a nice spell to have. And I think now that I'm in a city, I'll also replace one color spray with read magic and ride the wind with death. And yeah, that's right. I guess I don't need wizard luck anymore. It's nice to have. And then I'll, after my preparations, I'll magic mirror to Oliver and project self to Oliver.
He is once again in the same room, doing his morning prayers as you reach him.
I inquire about his whereabouts. Oliver, where are you at? I'm here in Barris now.
He is in the estate of the of Selina, who is the commonest council on the Royal Council. That's at the edge of the nice district. If you ask around, you can find it, or he says you can meet somewhere else.
Sure. Will I be let in?
Can be arranged, yeah.
Okay. Yep, I'll make my way there right now.
Great. You make your way. You will have to ask like a few people, but it's easy to find the building. It's a nice townhouse. It's not particularly large, but it's well kept. You can knock, and Oliver is expecting you, so he is at the door as you arrive.
Nice. We have some nice talk.
Anything specific you want to ask him?
Mainly if he needs money, or has he took his money from the portable pool somewhere else?
It's a question. We'll have to like get some money out of it and keep it on himself. But we can deal with this later at some point. It's no problem.
I'll remind him of the requirement of currency in current society. And we arrange his finances for the next some good time.
Yep.
And then I asked Oliver if he's spoken to Narina about the book that we found in the wizard laboratory.
Yeah, that's why you got the message.
Okay. Okay. I wish him luck on the thing, on his military thing. And I note that commoners don't seem to know much about it yet, so just in case that matters.
He will give you like a somewhat cryptic, now's not the right time, but there's things that you all need to discuss. And you can trust Septima.
I can trust Septima. I very much am inclined to not believe that, my friend.
He nods.
I shake my head. Yeah. I depart.
Great.
With 2 portable holes now.
Great.
And I assume Oliver also keeps some rations.
Probably not.
Okay.
I think you can just trash the rations.
Why would I do that?
They're not going to keep good forever.
They're gonna keep good for 6 months as they're dry. We bought them before, or just before we headed out. So they should be good for quite a bit longer.
Yeah.
And I'm about to go study in a wizard laboratory, so it might come in handy.
Oh, okay. In this case, you have to get the wood from Lobé, and then it is.
Yep.
Away it goes.
Yep. There's a couple of things that I need to do. But yeah, I think that's next on the menu is making our way to Low Bay.
Okay, so you zoom to Nolly, and then the next day you get to Low Bay, grab the wood, and
then head to none other than Tarega.
okay.
So let me just write this down. So now I have 9 cubic meters of wood. Okay. Actually, I don't head to Tarega yet. I realize that this is not enough. I add another order for wood. I need. Oh, actually, I shouldn't write 9 like this. I should write 9. 3 here, 6 here, and 3 here. Now, the question is, does the other purple hole, can that hold more wood, or is it?
No, you're basically stuffing the hole with 6 cubic meters.
Meters of wood. So I can get another 3 cubic meters. And then I would still need a little bit more for my plan. I believe. No, 11.3 square meters. But I do need some spells to be learned. So yeah, I say I need another order of 3 more cubic meters of wood. And I already have 14 level 4 spell slots. So there's gonna be some crazy stuff happening now. Did I say 14? I mean 17. Okay. I believe plant growth is alteration. But I'll double check. Yep. Okay. Oh, that's true. I might fail the spell. Okay, if I fail spell, then this becomes a lot more involved. But I will, while waiting for my 3 cubic meters of wood, which cost how much?
600.
200. 200 per thing, so I'm down to 48k. I will spend the time waiting for it, trying to learn dig from Bela's magic thing, obviously with my int amulet equipped.
Is this a 19th spell?
No, there's an 18th spell.
Okay.
The 19th is coming soon.
Learn. Start learning. Yeah.
Oh, can I roll a int check to see if I remember to dispel the wizard lock door in Varios?
Yeah.
Yes. And I wizard lock this door.
And then you learn inside of the LLL.
Yep.
Dig is what level?
4th.
It's a 4th level spell?
Yep. I know.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Alright. Give me
Wait,
42.
I need to first know what spells I have prepared during my city visit. I have Magic Mirror and Project Self since I might end up using it. I have those at all times. So, wait, is my chance 85%? No, it's 80%. There's handbook. Yeah, it's 80%. So if I fail this, it's going to become a lot more. Can I roll the D100?
Give me the 42 first.
Oh my god, I don't know how to type. 5?
5. Okay.
Can I roll the D100?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was warning you, if this fails, plans become a lot more convoluted. Definitely not impossible, definitely doable, but a lot more effort. Okay, that means a lot more effort is gonna have to be seen into this operation.
Okay.
I'm gonna go inquire about my wood, so they don't need to hold it for any longer than they need to.
Yeah, well, they finished the wood order. That's fine.
No. And I have 6 cubic meters in both of my things. Okay.
Where to now?
Kind of better. Well, after failing, after retrieving my wood, I will magic mirror onto Nier. Assuming she's not in combat, I will pick self.
Where is Nier, probably?
Homie, I need a solid.
You can reach her, that's not a problem, yeah.
Okay. Nier?
Yes.
I am in need of your... Wait, is she traveling with her friend? Oh, I asked her where her friend is.
I don't know. We split a few weeks ago.
Are you currently on some mission?
No?
Could I borrow you for some time. I need help digging a hole in a kind of dangerous place.
What dangerous place are we talking about?
It's not that dangerous. It's a dark forest. I'll stone skin you. I'll make sure we sleep in a secure shelter. You know, all the good stuff. We can fly there, but we'll probably spend a couple of weeks, just digging.
Unless I get a calling, I think there's no reason why I couldn't help you.
That's awesome. Where are you currently located?
I'm at the edge of South Bournemouth, south of Tariga.
Oh, that's awesome. I'll make my way to Tarrega. I'll probably be there in a day or two, and then I need to research one spell real quick. Maybe take me a week. Uh, and then we should head off.
So meet in Tariga in a week or so?
Yep.
Okay. If I don't show up, I probably got a message that I have to do something else.
Okay. I go gracious bow. To stop my spell.
Okay.
And after collecting my wood, I will
fly out.
fly out, and then can I make it on horse to Tarrega?
If you want to arrive in the middle of the night, you can.
That's fine. I'll just go to.
See if you run into the.
I'll just go to Tappington then.
You can make it to Tariga, it's not a problem.
But I don't want to arrive in the middle of the night.
Okay. But then you can sleep in Noddy and travel the next day.
I want to make it early next day. I'll travel like here, and then I'll make myself this. No, never mind. That's too risky. I'll travel like near Taffington and make a secure shelter.
Okay. And then the next day you go to Tariga.
Back in my fantasy, I need fly. I need polymorph. I need LSS. I need. No, can I roll an incheck to remember if I dispel magic the LLL door? Right. What's a good fourth level spell? What can I have previously prepared? Pioneer protect self, polymorph shadow monsters? Nah. Nah. Have stone skin ready. Yep.
Okay.
And then I need Tarrega, I presume. And I go chat with Big Man.
Reynard. Yeah, he's happy to see you. He hasn't seen you in months.
Now I am here to regale the stories that I previously did not. We have to go kill the orcs or something. So I share the stories through, we have a nice meeting, and then I cook for us in the dinner, and I say that I'm staying for a while. He doesn't need to close shop or anything, but I cook dinner for us, and then in our while eating, or maybe while even cooking, even if I'm close enough, I'll share some stories, probably while we're eating, of our eastward adventures. And I'm pretty liberal about it. Like I'm not trying to hide too much. I don't go into specifics for things that I am not completely, like for example the Spela orb. since I don't know the specifics of it, I wouldn't even really like mention it. I say like there's this weird super magical thing that I don't really understand, but I won't go into like specifics of like what I think it would be. And I probably don't mention the. I do. I say I found some super magical books. Uh, but I was warned by a great wizard not to read them, so.
He
I share.
is intrigued in the books and asks to see them.
I shake my head. There's no way I can show them.
Do you tell him what the warning was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though I don't really remember what it was. What was the warning?
You might go mad.
Yeah.
See, Reynard. Smart. Magic shop owner with actual. Unlike you, he is actually well trained in some things.
What?
He says, found 2 of them.
I nod. Very different kind. The other one seemed evil, the other one seemed good.
There should be a third. Rumored to exist in a pair of 3, or in a triplet.
Oh.
One radiating clearly the powers of good, one radiating clearly the powers of evil, and one in between. Not truly neutral book.
That's weird.
The power to help you to reach a deeper understanding of magic, but only if it is the right one for you to read. If it's the wrong one, you, as the warning says, might go mad or even die. If these are in fact these books, they are definitely nothing you should even so much as try to read.
Kind of perused through the first couple of pages. But I'm still intact. Healthy body, healthy mind.
And you have been very lucky.
I nod.
But you shouldn't push your luck.
How do I know which book works for me? I mean, I assume the good one, right?
If you are truly a good soul, but I do believe most people are neutral at best.
So I need to find the neutral book?
No? You definitely shouldn't try your luck. Might be the last thing you try.
I guess they should have mentioned that in the cover of the book.
When have magical things ever told you what they are?
I only jest.
Some things, while you can understand many things by studying them directly, there's other things you can only know about by studying magic in general. Something that you didn't need so far. You've always been gifted.
What is that thing? Can I study it now?
I assume you are a smart kid, so shouldn't you be able to learn about rumored magical artifacts, stories of old wizards? Magical history is one of the subjects you would learn at a wizarding school. You have interest in it, but it is, to a shopkeeper like me, a valuable something that is valuable to me.
I nod along. And then I start talking about the other magic stuff that we found.
Mm-hmm.
About the quarterstaff and the rod, which someone tells me that I should be able to teleport, but my identification brought out some very different properties. I must have fizzled the spell somehow.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm not the best identifier myself.
It's a pretty difficult spell. I noticed as the more I learned, the more I learned that I don't know about identify.
Mm.
Almost like an endless source of new information is studying that spell.
Yeah, identifying the identify spell, I assume.
That's what you do as a wizard.
Well, I'm glad you're still alive, and I must say I sometimes wonder with the things you're talking about now if you're in above your head, and maybe this isn't the best thing to do.
I kind of wave my head back and forth. I'm pretty sure this is the best thing to do. Oh, speaking of best thing to do, there's been such a positive impact on me that I'm starting to build teleportation stands around the kingdom. But I can't tell you where because mind reading spells exist and I'm trying to keep them semi-private. But
You have truly become a powerful wizard of your own.
And as you said, alive, intact, nothing to worry about.
Well, you know, it is my job as your father to worry about you.
There's no need. There's not a challenge I cannot overcome.
I'm glad you that you have that positive outlook on the things that lie behind and before you.
I nod.
How are your friends? I see, like, you so small talk a bit with you.
Yeah.
Finish your dinner and go to sleep. Right?
Out of curiosity, because I want to recast Stone Skin on myself before I go to the thing. I flank my arm with a dagger to check how many things I had left.
You want the answer?
Yeah.
2.
Okay. Nice. I recast Stone Skin. And then I go.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And then you go to study?
Yep, I begin my studies of the spell plant growth, which is
That is
also
a
a transmutation spell.
4th level?
Yep.
Okay. Me 42.
Oh, also, before before we do this, because this would have mattered on the previous roll, with 19 int, you
Mm-hmm.
have 95%.
Mm-hmm.
With 20 int, you have 96%.
Mm-hmm.
But with 18 int and specialization, you have 95%.
Mm-hmm.
So do I with 19 int and specialization, do I have 96% chance?
No. I
What?
think we discussed this once. Like, there's just bonus for extremely high end.
Okay. So I don't even wear the amulet
Okay.
in my studies. Okay, someone comes and magic missiles me in the middle of my studies.
And
They'll
tries
get
to shoot you with arrows.
yeah.
Not at least +2.
Okay. 42,
Mm-hmm.
6.
6.
1d 95. Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
7, 8, 9.
Near probably right. Not to stay. Okay.
Casting time 4. Spell component. Nothing. Somatic verbal. Verbal somatic, I mean. Alteration. Learned at level 10. In the book of Bela. Bela book.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I keep on littering her footnotes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wish not to use my own pages.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I do some preparations, make sure that I think shovels are in the portable hole. Oh yeah, during my studies, I also set up my spell list, work with Queen. What her name is. We're gonna need invises. We're gonna need flies. Spell duration of fly. Fly. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. 1 turn per level plus 1, so 11 turns. We calculated this somewhere. Remember, we got at least 3.6 miles.
Mm-hmm.
And that was level 9. So, oh, that's not even close to the center of the forest. So fly is not going to be an option, actually. So never mind. I'm going to need to have like a bunch of magic missiles because of rolls. Have it enlarge, have strength or near. Like I want to invest us. Actually, I probably want to have. Yeah, because I'm going to have third level spells for combat, so I'll just go for a couple of strengths. How long do they last? Ring.
Hours.
Yeah. 1 hour per level, so 10 hours. So 2 casting should be enough. 1 for Nier, 1 for me.
Dig the whole day.
Yep. Then we're gonna go near the forest with Phantom Steeds. There's like 1 day of travel, or 1/4 a day of travel with horses, and then we could make it in 1 day to the center with horses. So yeah, I'll have a horse, fireball, fireball, probably just have another fireball, and then like a slow.
What would be a really great spell? Melv's Acid Arrow.
No, that shit sucks. Why do you keep suggesting that?
Because it's really cool and it solves a troll problem, you know?
No. You know what also solves the troll problem?
What?
Rock to mud.
It's true, yeah.
No, but I can't do that because I need fabricates. I need stone skin for queen. I need liquid flame and secure shelter so that we can sleep. And then... oh, fuck. I just realized. Oh, we're so screwed. Okay, so I don't prepare fabricates or teleports. I prepare lesser disintegration. I like how I have shortened display self to displace, so I don't need to type it out, but for some reason I haven't thought of a good shorthand for lesser disintegration. Lemon secure shelter, stone skin. I need polymorph just to put on the rock. Well, I guess we should take it slow, so I'm gonna game cast polymorph. And then learn solid fog. So that I can detect this. So I'm casting a thing every morning so that whenever Nier comes, I'll be ready with this spell list.
You don't have things, so you have to look for Nier.
Yep, I'll just go check the honeypot every day.
She already arrived. As you check on the first day, after you finish plant growth, she is at the honeypot.
Nice. Okay. I ask if she's ready to go.
Yep.
And then I check that I have an axe in my thing, hopefully. No, it only has pickaxes. So I go shop around for an axe.
No problem.
Axe. And then, does Nier have like a backpack or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I tell her I'll cast strength on you, so you should have no problem carrying these. Can you carry this axe and 2 shovels?
You can put the axe and 2 shovels in the portable hole, that's not a problem. The portable hole is not stuffed full, it's just you can't put any more
No, but the problem is when I don't know if we can open up the portable hole in a forest.
Yeah, you kind of need a shelter for it, yeah.
Yeah.
So you run the risk of just randomly getting trapped inside of it.
But I mean, I'm gonna have a secure shelter, so we can just take it out after the first night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think it's better if they're in a backpack.
Okay.
And then ask her if she's encumbered.
No. With
Okay.
strength, she's not encumbered.
Okay. Well, I haven't cast strength yet because regardless of her encumbrance, we're gonna be going on Phantom Steeds here. I give her a rundown of how the Phantom Steed works. Hopefully, she's calm enough to be able to handle it.
Calm enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she is calm enough to handle.
Yep.
So are you.
Yep. And then I'm just, perched up on her shoulder as a kitty cat. And we ride towards here. And then at this point I cast strength on both of us.
Mm-hmm.
And we start making it towards the center.
Right. Just quickly check for trolls.
Oh wait, no, before we head out I stone skin.
Mm-hmm.
I did promise to do that.
Ba-dum-bum-bum. You get towards middle of the dark forest. You do not get ambushed by a troll on your way. You can...
Nice. And then I look for a good. Oh my god. I was thinking I fucked up my spell list. Oh, okay. It's fine. I look for a good area where there's hopefully not too many trees that we need to cut. Is it all equally dense? Oh my god, I fucked up my spell list so bad!
It is not equally dense. You know that the if you're heading further toward the west, to where the orcs were, that's probably like the easiest to just put it in the middle of one of the swamp puddles, technically.
Oh, maybe that makes everything easier. Or maybe, no, that doesn't work. No. We need to go through the effort of cutting down trees. There needs to be nature around me so that I can plant growth.
Yeah. Well, then just pick a random spot, unless you need like a 20-foot radius.
Yep, we pick a random spot.
It's like usually at least 6 feet in between two trees. So.
Yep. So there's gonna be a lot of trees that we need to fell.
Yeah.
And I mark down a spot.
Mm-hmm.
I step out counting approximately 17 meters. And I say to near this 17-meter radius from that spot, we need all trees. Or I guess we don't need this much technically. Actually, now looking at my thing, I plugged a piece of parchment and I show her my thing. I guess we technically don't need this much. We just need like 9, 10 meters. So a 10-meter radius. No, I want a little bit more for safety. An 11-meter radius. How long are tree leaves? How long do trees extend from there? Okay, let's put it this way. In a 10-meter radius, I need there to be no trees. if a tree isn't within the 10-meter radius, but its branches reach inside of the areas, the tree must be felled.
Okay. So you
And
need to fell like 40 trees or something.
yep, but I have lesser disintegration. So I can destroy 1 cubic foot of tree in a round. So I can pretty quickly destroy the trunk. Like 2 rounds?
Cubic foot? I think like you can just carve out half of a trunk in 1 round and then it's probably just wait for the tree to fall over.
But we need to obviously be meticulous and careful when we plan out the direction in which the trees are going to be falling, so that we don't accidentally fell the trees on top of each other. And if you want to get work to the axe, then you can, but maybe this will go easier with magic. I'm not sure how difficult tree felling is with an axe.
It's hard work, yeah.
Yep,
so you need like 3. How many castings do you have?
I have 3 castings.
Castings. So you
But
need
then
4 days of felling trees.
Oh, I can prepare more the next day.
Okay.
I can prepare 4 I have 3 castings the first day, and then I can prepare 4 castings.
Still 4 days.
What if I prepared 5 castings?
It's still 4 days, but you can only need like 1 or 2 on the last day.
Okay, so I'll just do 3 then, so that I have this extra spell slot.
So 4 days of tree cutting.
Yep. Why can I not type? And throughout the days, actually, each single day, can I? How do I? Okay, wait. So this is what we're aiming for here, and I've calculated this, and because I'm fucking stupid, I calculated this with a double integral, even though I could have just taken the area and then minus the inner area, which is kind of what happens at the end. But I did calculate this, and this 1723 meter radius area, I can fulfill this with 1 casting of plant growth.
Okay.
But as trees are going to be falling, I would rather have the plant growth be cast afterwards, so that they can intertwine on top of the trees and stuff. So I will be casting every day. I will be casting 1 plant growth further out beyond this 23 meters somewhere.
Okay, so you want to make a really thicket.
We'll be casting some random shitty plant growths that are not the main plant growth. So after maybe like 3 days, there will be like another circle around this circle. That might not be quite as wide.
Right? You're done cutting trees. So far you have not been getting murdered by anything.
Okay. I go to sleep, or after our final day of cutting, I tell Nier, good job. Protect me as I conjure our shelter for tonight's rest. And I start my dances for your shelter. And then, as morning comes, I need to plan new preparations. I am going to need a lot of fabricates. No, I am most importantly going to need strength, because we need to start digging right now. And that's probably gonna take quite a time. So I'll prepare like one fabricate each day so that the preparation time gets somewhat split. And for 4th level spells, I don't think I have anything that would help, so I just have the strength, the secure shelter, and then I'll just go cast like no, I can after we're encircled in plant growth, it's not so easy to just go out and cast a plant growth anymore. So I won't use my efforts there, but rather I'll just have a stone skin just in case something bad happens and we need to recover. And then I cast
you're doing manual labor in a forest. You probably lost some stone skin charges along the way.
Okay. Some stone skin charges are lost. So instead of solid frog then I'll have 2 stone skins prepared. So if someone runs out, then 2 stone skin. Yeah. And I'll remember to track. I think so I cast one on myself and then one. So that's okay.
How much ground do you need to dig up?
So I need it to be 7 meters deep. So quite a lot.
You need a 7-meter deep hole.
I don't need a 7-meter deep hole, but that would be really nice. And that would be a lot more plausible with the dig spell, I guess, but maybe now we need to adjust plans.
I mean, how are you getting in and out of a 7-meter deep hole? That's like another question.
Oh, we can cast fly.
Yeah. So you dig until you finish digging for the day, then cast fly and fly out? Just
Yeah, something like
stuck
that.
in the hole for the day.
Yeah, I mean, in near aura,
Yeah.
this is totally doable.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's what we do. I don't need Phantom Steed. I will replace that with fly. I'll be digging and then flying out.
Okay.
Oh, wait, before that, I reread my spell books and look for the description of rock to mud to see if that can somehow help me. But I feel like it probably can.
And probably make like a large stone slab instead of just forest ground.
Yeah, but that's not going to help me.
Probably not, yeah.
No. So we dig. Actually, it is going to help me eventually. That's actually a good addition. Rock to mud is also going to be on the prepare list. So we dig. I'll have fly on a rock for myself. And I think I need quite a few castings for a near throughout the day. If they last for fly, lasts for, let's say that's 3.5, so 13.5 Turk on average, which is 135 minutes, which like 3 castings would be 405 minutes, which is how many hours? Like 7 hours.
Yeah, not quite 7.
So 4 castings would be good. So I can scam cast 1 on myself, and then I can have 3 castings of fly, and then I still have the Marble of Spell Recall. Okay, so the first day, as we've done some miscalculations, is going to be a little bit heavier in the preparations. So we're going to avoid the fabricates there to save some, so we distribute our time. Actually, I can even avoid this right here to distribute our time even further, because I presume this digging is going to take a while. So this is no 5th level spell slots. This was 1, 2, 3 new spells, 4, 5, no, 4, 5 new spells, and then strength, 7, 8 new spells with an average time of 40 minutes. So 8 times 40, 320 minutes spell preparation. So there's gonna be some time. Then strengthen, fly, and or I guess we don't even need the flies immediately, so I can actually level this out further. So instead of the 2 flies, also have like a fireball and a slow. There will still be 1 fly. So that makes it what was it before 320?
140.
Yeah. So we can split that time a little bit between the days.
So how much earth do you need to move?
A lot, I think. Let's see. Area of fear. R is equal to 7. So 615 divided by 2 is like 307 cubic meters. Is that what that means? No, that's area. No, I don't want surface area. I want the volume. Okay. No, that's not better. That's worse. Divided by 2. Okay, a lot of Earth. So we'll see what the progress looks like after after day 1.
Why do
Maybe
you need to dig like this large hole?
So with the 7 meters plus the 8 meters, there will be enough of a height difference so that if I teleport on top and it's only like the 3rd tier of knownness, I still cannot die. The other option is to make the thing higher, but I don't want it to be like above the trees. I don't want anyone to notice me teleporting above the trees. So actually, that's a good question.
Middle of nowhere.
How high are the trees?
Normally, like, how high are they? Like 20
Average
meters?
tree height. Are trees that tall? 25 to 40
Evergreens.
feet? What is 30 feet to meters? It's like 10 meters? 10 meters? Medium-sized trees tend to grow to a height of 25 to 40 feet. So, yeah, 10 meters, a little bit above that. If I make this thing 2 meters taller...
They're way larger. Like, these are old, large trees in the middle of the forest. They're like 30 meters.
Oh! In that case, I don't even know if a hole is necessary. Then I can just make the thing 15 meters tall. But, we brought out the shovels, so I don't want to give that up now. I want to dig at least 1 meter. At least it'll look cool, So,
Okay.
maybe we don't do a bunch of flying. But as Nier starts to question my schematics, I say, you make a good point. These trees, they are quite tall. Maybe we can lessen the digging load and increase the required wood materials. And then we decide to dig out only how much can we get in a day?
Between the two of you?
Yeah. Wait. I want to roll the strengths for the digging day. Is it 1d4 for wizard?
I think so.
Okay, I'm not gonna double check. I think so. So I am 16 strength and 1d8 for Nier, right?
Yeah, but she has 17, so she has 18.
Doesn't it allow for more rewards?
Nope.
Is it capped?
That is only improved strength.
Oh my god. Oh my. Okay.
I mean, she is an 18-100, like, but an
Yeah.
8, but you can move your strength score in cubic meters without having to, if you don't need to dig deeper over the whole day.
So Nier is 18, I'm 16, so what's that? 34?
Hmm. So you need like 4 days, 5 days of digging for 1 meter deep.
Okay, so probably after the first day, we give up. Or Nier points out to me how crazy my schematic is.
Hmm.
And this is only something that a wizard would plan who is malinformed of
Your labor.
yeah. And I'm like, okay, fine. And I will the next day prepare a bunch of fabricates.
Mm-hmm.
When I say a bunch, I mean two. And cast mud to rock on the area so that this bottom area, which I intend to, actually that's probably not even smart. Okay, never mind. That's not even smart. That could actually be really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I don't cast rock to mud. I just prepare 3 fabricates. I prepare 3 fabricates, and I start building my thing
Mm-hmm.
out of the wood. But now it needs to be taller. So I need to do some, well, not a lot. It's just the bottom pillars.
I mean, you have a bunch of trees lying around if you want to use them.
Yeah, but they're shit trees.
They're exactly the type of tree that grows exactly in this terrain, which is probably exactly the type of tree that is decent for this type of area.
Okay. I pause. I meditate. I think of the eight minor deities.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, who's the Christmas tree deity?
Dolania.
I think too, Dulanir, whose name sounds really deathy, but it's maybe not deathy. Uh, because of my cultural norms, what I'm used to. The D sounds scary.
Okay.
But I ask Dulanir for wisdom and power for this great tree fortress that I wish to build. And I meditate and I come out of my meditation with the grand idea that we can use the trees that naturally live here.
Mm-hmm. I
And
mean,
I
you want to
gaze,
like large pillars, right? So, if I understand your drawing correctly,
yeah,
and you have like these 30-meter long tree trees lying around. That's like the perfect thing to use for that.
that's true. In this casting of fabrication, the trees fly up and, or I guess the logs of the trees, they shed.
I think you like need one casting for one pillar.
Yeah,
So it's
exactly.
2 days for making pillars.
Yep. So as I cast fabricate on the tree, the branches shed off the, what's the non-leaf things called in English? Or do they have
Bark
leaves?
or the needles.
Needle, is it, do you call it needles in English?
Sure, yeah.
A needle shed off, the branches get cut off. Wait. Uh, okay, sorry. What was I saying? I cast fabricate. The trees shed their branches. They shed their needles. and then it turns around and gets implanted into the ground, and it gets implanted deep. It pushes away some of the mud, and the bottom part of the tree starts to spread out, almost as if casting roots to form the perfect pillar, which looks quite tree-like, very tree-like. And then I do the same
Now
3
that
more
you think
times.
about it, might have been a good idea to just keep some trees just standing around.
Yeah, but you need to still shed the branches.
Hmm.
And I don't know if that's easier than filling a tree and casting fabricate.
You can cast fabricate on a tree, right?
I don't think so, because it's living material.
Does that
I
count?
think, at least from Tombs of Scoria, they always had to cut down trees before they could cast fabricate. That's the assumption I'm working on.
It's a good
So
assumption.
yeah,
You need 6 pillars, correct?
yep. So
You
that's
need
2
7.
days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I kind of need 6, and then I need times 2, so 12, because I need. But I don't know if I need that. I don't know if I need the supporting beams between the pillars anymore now that they're so thick. Because before, when I had planned this, they weren't as thick, but now that they're whole as trees, I don't know if I need the supporting beams between each other.
How do you keep the beams from falling out?
Which beams?
And now you have like your the large pillars,
Uh-huh.
and then I assume you want to make the platform in the middle of the pillars.
Uh, yeah, that
Is
also
the
works. Actually, that looks cooler.
is the platform like holding the pillars
Uh,
ever?
so
Or like,
so yeah, kind of. So yeah, kind of. I think the next castings of fabricate will be transmuting some of the wood into like a platform interwoven into the pillars.
so now you need your blanks.
Yeah, sure.
What's the area of how much blanks you need? That's the question now.
So for the original drawing that I had, needed 3 square meters of wood. No, that's pillars. Regular hexagon is 8.3 square meters. I mean cubic meters. Regular hexagon with 8-meter side and 5 centimeter thickness. So if we do regular hexagon area, just in case we want it to be thicker, because previously we got destroyed. Though I think supporting beams fix the problem, so maybe that wouldn't be the bottleneck here. But just to be safe, and since we have a lot of this stuff, uh, times 0.1 if we want 10 meters. Oh, that actually makes it a lot worse. Okay, we don't want 10 centimeters thickness.
It's just doubling it.
We want wait, what? Oh, we want 7 centimeter thickness. Wait, can we do 8? We can do it. No, can we? No, we can't do 8. We do 7 centimeter thickness of platform.
Also, you need like a bit more because you want to like connect it to the pillars. So I think that's probably pushing you more or less exactly to the 12 cubic meters you have.
Uh, probably in that case we do, just in case. Maybe we do it a little bit thinner. Maybe like 6.5 centimeters. So we have like a bit of extra room just in case. And 6.5 centimeters is still like a good chunk of wood. Some might even call it thick. Okay.
That works in 1 day. Only one fabricate for that.
Nice.
I'm asking, can you
Oh,
affect enough wood?
I have enough wood in my portable hole.
Yeah, can you affect 12 cubic meters of wood
Yeah,
in one
that's
casting?
what I'm looking now because I have no idea. Fabricate 1 cubic yard. So what is that? 0.9 cubic meter? No, that's because it's exponential. Oh my god. How much is 1 cubic yard in meters? Cubic?
Probably 1 cubic meter.
No, it's way less. It's 76, 0.76 cubic meters. So if I can do per level that many, and I'm level 10, in 7.6 cubic meters per casting. So
But in
two
1 day.
castings. Yeah.
Right?
Was castings.
Castings of fabricate. Still not an army of trolls marching through your planet of area.
Do I hear them?
Anna? Chill out of town music, but it's chill.
Nice.
It's the frost day ball.
And then once that's finished, I'd make my final casting of plant growth for the 17 to 23 meter radius area. And uh then I can okay, should I write my what spells I have now? Because
After you finish with the things, like,
yeah, so after I cast fabricate to finish off, so this is the day that we're finishing. I will have probably like 2 flies. Yeah, I'll just have this list so that it's not too modified. That's pretty much what I've had all the time. Something like this is what I would have now because I've cast my fabricate. And then I cast fly on near, fly on myself, and say, good job, near. Let's test this platform before we head out. And then I fly up on it and I kind of test it. Is it bending much?
it's slightly wobbly in the middle, but
Okay, that's fine. Then I fly up and say, near, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much. We should make our way out now.
all right. Was a nice, different type of activity for once.
It's greatly appreciated. As I fly out, I want to look back and look at the thing.
Yeah, it is a wilderness that you have left, and once you're flying like 60 meters away or so, you can see that there's some trees missing, but you don't really know why.
Nice. I fly out. Somewhat, and then we quickly make a landing so we don't kill ourselves, and then walk out. At this point, or at some point, we probably lost our stone skins, so I probably actually don't have those prepared. I'd probably cast them. Okay.
Yeah, probably, yeah. So let's re-stone skin you. You have this amount, this amount.
Wait, how many cubic? Oh, because I ended up using most of the other wood, so this only took what?
You used all of your wood.
Oh, okay.
All 12 cubic feet.
Okay.
Cubic meters.
Oh yeah, I did. That's true. That's true. It was quite a lot. It was a surprising amount.
Yeah, because you increase the thickness by 40%.
Yeah.
And you're making like really large platforms, so.
Yeah. Dude, why do I have so many tabs open? Because I open up a new tab for every single calculation instead of doing the same or doing the same thing. I'm like, okay, I'll copy the number and open a new tab to do the next calculation. Why do I do that? Who knows?
Alright, platform number 2 is done, and you
Yep.
return to Terigi. Can you return to Terigi? Do you have
Probably
horses?
not. No, probably not during
No.
this day. Probably make it to Kansai
Yeah.
or Ornton.
Yeah, whatever you choose.
We'll go to Ornton. I like that name. Can we get it on the
Ornton.
map then?
Ornton, not Ornton.
Thornton?
CH.
Can we get Thornton on the map? Can we get an official Thornton
Yeah.
house? Nice. Thornton. As we're traveling, can we take a small, quick pee break? Nice.
Rips.
Yellow. So,
Alright.
all right. All
Platform
right.
number 2 is done. You are in Thornton. And the next day, go to Tariga or? Okay.
Yep.
And split up with Nier.
Yep. And now after, some manual labor, first time in forever, I'll go fill out. I really want to go take a bath, but I don't know how I'm gonna make this secured. I could fly to the wizard lab because there I could securely take a bath.
Mm-hmm.
I pondered. Well, I guess I could put everything in the safe that I have here in Torrego.
Mm-hmm.
Because even though I have a lot of stuff, it's really just like 2 rolls of paper and a bag that I store everything in.
Yeah.
So it can easily fit in the lockbox. I can recast wizard lock
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I close all my windows. I'll just do it tomorrow. I'll just uh wizard lock the windows and the shutters and the door to my room and everything for
Mm.
one day, and then dispel magic them the next.
Okay.
So not super paranoid generally, but in terms of item stealing, just because the risk is so great,
Mm-hmm.
but it's more than what a man would make in their life. But we've stored a lot of gold here, and it's never been taken away. So yeah,
Okay, so you lock down the room and go take a bath.
yeah.
You go to the honey pot, or do you go to the bathhouse?
Probably honeypot.
Okay.
And even though I put everything else away, I probably have some common clothes on. And then I hand my robe to Reynard and ask uh, if he knows if he can help with the cleaning of this, because I kind of lack in that respect.
Yeah, you can. No problem.
Nice.
Take a
And then I'll
nice
go.
bath.
Yeah.
Still in stone skin.
Yep.
Slightly afraid of assassins.
Yep. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, true.
Oh my god, the map looks so nice with these things on it.
Wait, can you see like the nameplate?
No.
No.
Wait, maybe if I zoom enough.
You should see it. Just see it.
No, I don't see
You
it.
not see it.
Or what do you mean by nameplate? Is there supposed to be a name written on it?
It is PF2 and PF1.
Oh, the same way that, like the cities have the things on them?
Uh, yeah.
Oh, no. I don't see that. I was wondering if it's like not in the token. Then maybe it's just my bad eyes. That's supposed to be this way, then
I think that.
absolutely not.
Why? Oh, okay. No, I know why.
Wait, what is PF?
Platform.
Platform?
If you have a better name, you can tell me. But
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Mm, but I can't really think of anything better. I just don't like the numbers, you know? So I need to give them some, they need to have some sort of name, same way that Green Peak has like a name.
mhm.
Mm,
I mean, it could be like Green Peak teleport, so
no,
GPT, and then Dark Forest
no, no,
teleport.
no, 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 no. No, this is there a town called Cliffside?
No.
So this can be Cliffside. Uh,
Side.
uh, I don't know. That's not really a good name though. I'll think of better names.
Okay.
I wanted to, name it the same way you name a child. Cliffside isn't a good child's name
Mm.
or human. Blob of cells. Too descriptive.
Mm.
But yeah,
Well,
I'll think of something better. Uh, but yeah, way you may get to Dafega. Oh my god. Oh, why does this not work?
what's not
Uh,
working?
a weird thing that happened in my Excel. I don't know what
Mm.
happened. And now it's not counting my fourth level spell. It's really weird.
Well, while you think about this, we have arrived in June.
In
So you
June.
have uh, 2.5 months until you are supposed to be back in the LLL to get your block of displacement. And I assume now is like the time where you grab the rest of your wood and build a teleport platform in the east, or something you want to do?
So there's a couple of options here. We can either build a teleport platform in the east, or we can just stay in Terraga and study for a couple. But I don't know if I have like spell learning or spell research. I checked if I had any spells planned. Well, there's a couple of spells. 5th level spells take 4D, I mean 5D2. It's not gonna take me that long. So yeah, I think that if I have 2 months, that's probably enough to make a teleport platform there. But I am completely out of wood. I need to make a new order.
Well, you leveled up. You also have the option to recast Identify on some things that you didn't get or failed.
I don't.
It's
I don't think
probably
that's.
some spell learning that you could do.
Yeah, but it's not gonna take me 2.5 months. I think for optimal time use, I think now is the best time to go make the teleport station. But that might also be a little bit more involved.
Where are you like thinking to make the teleport station?
Yeah, that's a good question to ask.
The cross you made is like at the canyon side above the laboratory. The question is, there's like giant lizards and ants.
Yeah.
If a giant lizard climbs on your teleport platform, it's probably going to break. If it's made in the same way as the ones that are as the one that you made at the cliff.
Yep, that's true.
If a rhino steps on it, it's going to break. Like normal ants just swarm around it, it's probably not much of a problem.
Can you click to the east map? I think we had some. Oh, but am I not going to be able to see? Or no? No, I can see some drawing. So there's a safe spot here I found. So if I could somehow use this crevice to build like an extension somewhere here, and then it's there's like a hawk travel away. And that would be like a usable thing. It wouldn't be perfect, but it would be okay.
Yeah, probably.
And this is 22 and this is 8. So if I could get it here, that would be a lot better. If I could get it on this side. Do we have any map markings here about good spots?
No. You know that like somewhere around there's a spot where you got ambushed once. Like you went to sleep in your shelter and woke up with 40 ants around you.
Yeah. I'm just too greedy because this is like half a day. This is like half a day of travel. What about Oh, that's pretty much the same from the mining platforms. But with the Royal Council being all mad and stuff, I don't know if I can get a don't touch this platform, this is mine, into the mining platform. The miners aren't using this thing, right? They were just using these two.
Yep.
So maybe I could put it like here. And then from here I could fly like this. And then after my workday, I could always, fly back to the mining platform and be a little safer. They probably won't let me sleep there, but I could conjure like a secure shelter near the near the guide. Like this area should be relatively safe compared to, other east stuff. And then there's the question of is if they ever do decide to expand there, that would be annoying. And two, I probably want my stuff to be hidden from the guys. So I would need to build it like here on this side. So maybe it's just better to build it here so it's like nice and safe. I think the positives of this are probably the greatest. Originally I thought of these guys as like security, but I don't think they're added security. I think they're just annoying. So I'm probably gonna fly here and then make the thing somewhere here. And then this will be the thing that I just have to suffer every time. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that's probably next on the menu.
What's your plan to getting there?
Probably stop by in arenas and then that's hawk flights away maybe. Probably need to make it a little bit closer, camp out and then hawk fly away.
How far can you travel as a hawk?
36 times 2. So I need to make it a bit closer. But first I need to go to Lobe and order wood. Wait on.
Oh, that is true. Yeah. All right. You go to Lubei. Takes you 1 day to get there. Order more wood. All 12 cubic meters. So how much do you need?
How much did I need for the first one? Like approximately 3.
You needed 3, then you broke it, and then you needed additional 3.
Yeah. So if I don't break it, then maybe 5. But we'll get 9 in case we do break something, and then we have, it would really suck to go back.
You have a week until
Oh, actually, wait, no. I'll just fill up with 12, and then I'll use the rest to build shelves into the wizard lair.
Yep. All right. So this takes a week. Do you do something during this week?
I could try to learn a spell. Operation Battle Wizard. I'll try to roll for improved blink. Wait, I'll just double check. I think it was in the book. I'll just double check. Yep, it's in Valen's book. So 5d 2 days. Okay. I hope that all of this time is spent efficiently. It is. So I learned improved blink.
Okay. So this takes a bit longer than the wood takes.
Yep. Acquired at level 10. What's the casting time? Please tell me that casting time is 1. I'll be so happy if the casting time is 1. Casting time 1, yes! Boy! Verbal Sabbatic. Nice. Operation Battle Wizard commence. I'd probably read spell descriptions before I go to learn them, but I think this is a good spell. That's the feeling that I have.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get 12 cubic meters of wood. I guess 6 cubic meters of wood times 2 to be precise.
Is there anything else you want to do, or you're just traveling east? If you just travel, it takes you 4 days of traveling as a hawk, and 1 secure shelter in the. Then you get to the safe spot on the 4th day.
Sure. Do we want me to write out a list of spells that I have?
If you're just like flying and secure sheltering, I don't think there's much that can happen to you.
Okay.
The first 2 days you're in the cities anyways.
Yep. I was wondering, like, while I'm working, let's see. Okay. Yeah.
So
sure.
think about what your spells are on the 4th day when you arrive at the spot that you want to build.
And then I want to have like a polymorph. And I'll have a secure shelter prepared, but probably sleep inside the crevice. This and
That is definitely not the correct range.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I screwed up my spell preparation so many times now that I'm worried that I'm gonna make a mistake again.
You need. I mean, technically, you don't need anything. You just need to learn a lot of disintegrates the next day.
Yeah. So, okay, I think this is my spell list, and I hope I don't regret this.
I think technically the safe spot is over here.
Where?
I think the safe spot is like this small green dot here.
Oh, what is this dot then?
This is the oh no, I think this is like where you found a cave while flying around the edge of the.
I feel like this is a safe spot that we found because there's 2 dots and hear me out. I remember when we found the safe spot, we thought about for a second if we could somehow use it, and then we ended up deciding that we can't use it, and then we went forward, and then we made some marking. I think that's what happened here, and I think this is a smiley face.
The smiley face is over here.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
This is the one that is only accessible from the cliff, and then this one over here is like just another decent hiding spot.
Okay, so I want the one that's only accessible.
Yeah. Okay. How much time will it take to do this?
Oh, can I ask a big question? As I fly, do I notice the state of the oasis here? Has it turned back green and mucky and ugh?
That is not the troll oasis.
Okay. Never mind then. As far as memory is foggy.
Yep. So this one looks normal, but the troll oasis is further east. But here, pick up wood, green peak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Took you 6 days to build it the last time, but you failed in the middle. So now you already know what you're doing, so it's probably only going to take you 4 days.
Big.
One, two, three, four. Right, you are done with platform 3.
It has similar supporting pillars and similar
yes.
structure as to platform number 1. Whoa, this one's big.
It's not that big.
Let them know. And now I still have like 2 more months until I'm supposed to meet that one guy.
Yeah. Exactly 2 months. Yeah. A bit less than 2 months.
Okay. And another question about learning spells. If I research a spell beyond my cap, and then I do some 19 int learning, and then I go down to 18 int, and then I need to roll for what spell I lose. The spell that I researched, that's ineligible for being lost.
If you...
So I'll give an example. That's so it's easier, so we don't need to speak in abstracts. Let's say I research Lasting Breath. Then I have 19 level 1 spells, one of which is researched. Lasting Breath, that is. Then I put on the 19 amulets, and I learn a level 1 spell. Let's say the spell is
light.
Sorry?
Light.
Yeah, light. Let's say I learn light. Then I take off my amulet, and now I need to roll for a spell to lose. It is impossible for that roll to make me lose Lasting Breath, the spell that I researched. Yes or no?
Huh.
I feel like that makes sense, because regardless of the cap, I keep my research spells.
That is a really weird question. How would it work? If you get smacked over the head and you just naturally lose int, could you use your researched spell? Definitely.
Yeah, I think so.
So why would it be protected from losing it in that way?
What?
I think it's just one of the spells that you could forget.
No, but wait, I think I disagreed with your earlier premise then. I think if you get smacked in the head and you lose 1 int, I think you still have access to the spell that you researched.
Why would the researched spell be specially protected?
Because you can gain it even though you're capped. I feel like it's in a different category.
So the research spells to get past your...
So, because
there's like a additional ruling that exists to allow high-level wizards to get past the cap. It's like the only reason why it exists.
Is it?
Yeah, this is not a core rule.
It absolutely is. I remember I found it from the player's handbook.
Yeah, it is in the player's handbook. In some DMs allow for this to happen.
Okay.
I think it's a cool idea. But I think once you go past your cap,
but I think
playing with anything that has to do with like int it's just pure luck.
Here's the thing that I now show to you. If I were to research a spell now, okay, so this is another example. If I'm to research a spell now, let's say I research Lasting Breath, and then at some point I put on the necklace and then I take it off, do I now need to roll for losing Lasting Breath or losing the spell?
Because you did not technically learn past you.
So if I research Lasting Breath, then learn one spell and then take it off, why
you lose one of these spells?
I feel like it should be in a different category. I feel like that's the easiest way to avoid problems. because I can know lasting breath even though I'm beyond my cap in case number 1. But now for some reason all of a sudden I can't. I feel like research spells should be like somehow better implanted into your memory.
I mean, if you lose it, you can research it again. You already know how it works. You already have everything that you need.
I'm not even sure.
I was just saying, this is like the whole. You either commit to 19 int, and then you stay at 19 int.
No.
Or you don't.
So
playing around like with learning and forgetting spells that's just pure luck game at this point.
Well, that's what I was bringing to, because with this ruling that research spells aren't implanted, I am more incentivized to play around with toggling off and on int. I am more incentivized to learn spells and then forget rather than research.
You never incentivize to. Why? You could just forget like Magic Missile.
Yeah.
And then fail to learn it.
Yeah, but
like technically you're like playing around with this just saying, either you commit to 19 int or you don't. Like, you can play fast and loose with learning over your cap spells and then.
Oh, okay. So I guess the other option is that I only research spells past 18.
Yeah. Kind of at a point where you have to decide, do you want to go 19 int route or do you want to go the not 19 int route?
Okay. Yeah, I think this works fine if I just research the spells past the 18. I was just wondering for similar situations like the plant growth, if I'm like, oh, I need a spell now, and then the finicky stuff is happening. And yeah, I don't think it makes a difference to me personally. So we can go with that then.
Technically, going the 19 int route is like the really stupid way to go. So, would be totally against having 19 int to do that.
To do what?
Learn over your level and then forget spells. Like a really stupid idea.
Sometimes you're not happy with the decisions we made earlier. Sometimes previously we made 18 int decisions, not 19 int decisions.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, what about so another annoying question, I guess. What about spells like read magic? Is read magic protected from being lost?
No.
Okay.
Could really fuck yourself. Yeah.
Okay. never tell me the odds.
It's 1 in 19, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the thing is that then I just need to put on the amulet and learn enough spells. But then I guess I'd need to lose more spells. Okay. No, the protection necklace is too good. I'm not sorting out for spell slots or spell learns.
Yeah, should have given it to the orcs.
No, it's still good for, because otherwise I have like 75% chance to learn non-transmutation spells.
True.
Wait, no, 70% chance. And that goes up to 80%. That's big difference.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Now with that sorted, uh, it's actually getting pretty late.
Mm-hmm. I think the platform is done. Next step would be get to the lab, right? And then
Yeah.
binge on spell learning.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. How do you feel about stopping here and then maybe finishing up some other time?
Yep. You
Okay.
think about like what spells you need to learn, and then we
Yeah.
can like off camera roll the things, I guess.
No, that works too.
How much time we need for it.
Yeah. I sent you some spells that I was planning to research.
Yeah.
Can you give me a thumbs up, thumbs down on any of them?
I think the Fists of Stone is a bit weird. So the enlarge many, I think this is fine. Although I would say all your spells are not second level, they're all third level spells.
Okay.
It specifically calls out in the, I think it's in the DMG, if you make a better version of a spell, it should always be at least 2 levels higher.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Fists of Stone, I kind of like the second option more than the first option, but then the second option would be like such a significant buff that I would like at least third, maybe fourth level. But
I like that option one maybe a little bit better.
yeah, but as option one is just like twice as effective as it was before.
Kind of, but don't most people, they're not ambidextrous.
Yeah, so it's a -2 on your offhand.
But I am ambidextrous.
Hmm.
So that's the reason why I wanted this spell.
Yeah.
Because I've never got to use my ambidextrality.
Unlucky.
Yeah. And then what do you think about the arrow enchanting stuff?
What exactly are you thinking about there?
I don't have like a super exact idea, but there is a spell enchant weapon,
Mm-hmm.
enchanted weapon, which is 4th level.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like this to be more specific for missiles,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe some other kind of debuffs to make it like somehow worse.
So basically, you want it to be a empower Arcanum arrow tips spell.
No, I don't want it to be on Arcanum arrow tips. I want it to be on arrows generally.
Okay.
But I was just hoping because this is
Isn't there
2.
something in enchant weapon about throwing weapons or
Yeah,
missiles?
it does. It does. So it enchants. You can enchant either one weapon
Mm-hmm.
or 2 small weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to do more than 2 small weapons.
Okay. So basically enchanted arrows.
Yeah.
And then it should be able to hit 3 arrows. So what's your
I had the specifics figured out. I would
1d4
always.
arrows?
I would. No. I would always want it to be as many as possible.
1d4 plus 1. Could be really good, could be meh.
Yeah. It could be really good, could be bad.
Mm.
I don't know. I just, yeah. It's just always when we find magic dudes, it's like Ruben always has to use his swords.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought maybe it would be nice. But then looking at this spell, this looks like really hard to use. because it's casting time 1 turn, but it lasts for 5 rounds per level. So you need to like do a turn cast while near combat. It seems kind of hard to use. So maybe if the spell is weaker somehow, and maybe it's a 5th level spell. Because enchant an item is 6th level, so this would hit in the middle. It would be like enchanted arrows.
How much does enchanted weapon grant?
+1 up to +3. So you can cast it like 2 times, or I'm not sure if you can. I think you can cast it on 2 times. You can cast it on like a +2 weapon to make it +3. Yeah, you can cast it on top of itself, I think. The spell functions on existing magical weapons as long as the total combined bonus is +3 or less. I think, but obviously it's going to be hard with the duration and the casting time.
Powdered lime and carbon. Okay. That's interesting. So you would like to basically make magic arrows?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want the duration to be like infinite. I don't want it to be like, make magic arrows.
Yeah.
Like permanent, but yeah.
I mean, with the Arcanum tips, there's like the weird interaction. But
yeah. Oh yeah. But I don't know if those really work as like piercing weapons. They were so dull.
they aren't particularly well made.
Yeah.
I think there's some sort of spell, like probably 5th level spell, and then a bit of a random chance. As I said, like a 1d4 plus 1.
What about 1d4 plus 2?
I think the average should be like around how many arrows a skilled archer can shoot in a round, which is 3.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
But yeah, we'll see. Because I don't think. Oh yeah, I don't remember if we recalled or resolved the books that Reynard ordered, but I only ordered a laboratory for researching 3rd level spells, so so we might still be a little bit off of researching 5th level spells.
Yeah, that is true.
So maybe this is completely unnecessary to even think about.
Or you can like come up with like specific rules you think like how it should work.
Yeah. And then you can, then you can fuck me.
Yeah, exactly.
And so the other spells you thought they should have been like way higher level?
Yeah, as I said, if you increase the capability of a spell, should be 2 levels higher. So that is that. Unless it has like some other downside, but like your spells that you wrote are just like better versions of the previous spell.
This place other has an entire round casting time.
Yeah, this place other is weird. Is this place self is a 2nd level spell?
Yep. But so my argument for why Displace Other is significantly worse is because it is touch and a casting time of 1 round. So that means I need to be touching the person for an entire round. So it's hard to use in combat. I thought that was like a significant nerf to
I think like Displace Other just works.
Okay.
I don't see how useful it is, but
There's one specific scenario where it is useful that
okay.
I've thought of.
Looking forward to the one specific scenario where you randomly have the spell prepared and cast it before it happens.
Uh-huh.
The duration is like really short, isn't it?
Yep. And then Fist of Stone, you preferred option 2.
I think it's
But
funny, like having the interaction
yeah,
with Stone Skin.
yeah. But then you said that it needs to be way higher level,
Mm,
like level 4.
I think level. I could go with Fist of Stone at level 3
Okay.
because it is only good when you have Stone Skin casted, and it also makes Stone Skin less good.
Yeah. That
But
that
then
would be
again,
good.
you're increasing like the power of Fist of Stone by
Yeah.
quite a bit, so it should be at least 3rd level.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So that's my plan. I'll just Fist of Stone and charge.
Yeah.
That's how we break through the magic resistance.
Yeah. I will just remind you of the fact that you cannot cast spells that
Yep.
have somatic components.
Yep.
Okay.
Did I write that down?
It's not written down in your description here, but
Wait. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it didn't come up here, but I also did. No, wait, no, I decided against it. Yeah. Because originally when I was writing the spell, I think I added something like the caster can use like 2 rounds of concentration to end the spell voluntarily. Which I'm not sure. I don't think it really makes a difference, so that's why I deleted it. Because 2 rounds of concentration is like pretty crazy. Uh, what did you say about enlarge many?
Make it 3rd level, and I think you can even yeah.
Okay, so that 3rd level displace other seems okay. Fist of Stone, 3rd level. Okay. Okay. Save image. Patch update. Yeah, I still even haven't even decided if I actually want to research it. I think I'm gonna do at least Fist of Stone and enlarge many, but I'm not completely sold on displace other. Especially if I get the cloak. That's
Okay.
probably not. That's probably not that good. Actually, yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Then, thanks for playing.
Thanks for DMing.
You're welcome, and we will meet again during the week with information about what spells you're looking to learn.
Yeah, I need to reread the research spells because I might be able. No, because I don't have the books with me, so I'm not going to be able to research right now. Okay.
Didn't you like already get the books delivered and put them in the lab?
Did I?
Think so.
No, I think that was my plan, but then I ended up not doing it because we wanted to go with car, and I thought like maybe we'd do it on our way back. And then I think I never ended up doing it. So I
But
think
then
the
you.
books are in Terrega.
Okay. Well, or you can teleport around, so.
Oh, true! Except that I didn't study carefully the one teleport tower, so. Oh, do I get to know my teleport rolls before I roll them, or is it gonna be a surprise? It would kind of suck to be surprised like that, you know?
there's always some sort of surprise waiting.
Do I know if I've studied carefully or if I'm very familiar with the things?
I think the platforms you specifically handcrafted yourself, you should be very familiar with them.
Oh, thank fuck. So I cannot die. Nice. Nice. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. That makes me happy.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Then see
Guten
you.
Tag.
Good night. Ciao.
Ja. What?
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao. Yeah, that one. Okay. Oh.
Hey, already. Second solo session out of the way. Bye. I'm waving.